Anthony Show.
XM202.
Just been handed an urgent and horrifying news story, and I need all of you to stop what you're doing and listen.
Hey, it's Opie and Anthony, and we're back live in New York.
Pay attention, they spark controversy.
Fuck you!
Being able to do the show we want to do.
Hold on tight, kid.
Jesus fucking Christ!
One of the biggest fines in FCC history is slapped against Opie and Anthony.
You got a couple of great guys over there.
Opie and Anthony have cost their bosses a lot of money.
Yay, bitch!
Hold a sex stunt at St. Patrick's Cathedral back in 2002. We've learned our lesson, right? Yeah, we have. We've learned our lesson.
We're reckless, arrogant, stupid dicks!
I would like to extend to you an invitation to the pants party.
Get your cock out.
You know the Holocaust?
Uh-huh.
Picture the exact opposite of that.
Wow, that's really nice.
That's just too good to be true for most people.
Do you realize who you hired?
Beautiful girls, violin.
What kind of sick mind operates like that?
The Opie and Anthony Show.
Shit, piss, fuck, cunt, cocksucker, motherfucker, and tits.
This is Aaron Sheik, the World Wrestling Federation champion. Pleasure for me to the Anthony and Opium, and pleasure to come here. I want to say hello to all my wrestling fans and hello to the all people, to the wrestling, and pleasure to be here.
I want my $2.
I'm Big Dick Black.
I hate this place. Nothing works here. The medications don't work. I've been here for 7 years. Nothing works here. I hate this place. Nothing works here. The medications don't work. I hate this place. Nothing works here. The medications don't work.
Poor people tend to live in clusters.
I just want to say hello. This is the Iron Sheik World Wrestling Federation champion, Olympic champion, AAU champion, and to you people, very, very be happy to talk, to listen to the Opium and Anthony. I want to say again, God bless you all, my wrestling friends, and have a good day.
Asshole!
Okay, terrific.
Pardon my French, but you're an asshole.
Okay, terrific.
Do you know how much you bleed when somebody cuts off your balls?
Okay, terrific.
You gon' fuck me right in the head. God damn, he did fuck me in the head. Yeah, I was like, F you motherfucker. Yeah, fuck you motherfucking fuck. He said, you goddamn motherfucker. Yeah, fuck you.
That's great. Hey, good morning. It's the Opie and Anthony Show. The O&A virus spreading across America.
Hello.
How are you?
All right, I gather.
Yeah, you don't look good, Anthony.
I
gotta tell you, you don't look good.
I'm a little tired this morning.
Why are you tired?
Remember our Christmas present we got from Fareed?
Yeah, it was
15 pounds of wine.
It was at least 20 to 25 pounds of wine.
Yeah.
How many bottles did he give us? Like 6 to 8, something like that?
Yeah.
Most people, when they give a Christmas gift that involves alcohol, it's like one bottle. Here you go, nice bottle of wine. Here, nice bottle of champagne.
If you're going to give a Christmas gift, unless you're in the person's house, keep it something they could fit in their pocket. Because if you have to walk with it any distance, you don't want to be toting pounds of gift with you.
Yeah, that happened last Friday. We did the top secret meeting with our old boss, Fareed, who now runs Citadel Broadcasting. And as we're leaving, he decides to plunk down 3 massively heavy boxes for you, myself, and old Jimmy Norton.
It made a thud sound on the conference room table when they put it down.
And it was
Gifts should not thud.
I guess it was like a case of wine for each of us.
A case of wine.
So mine's been just kind of sitting in my apartment, but it looks like you partook in your wine last night, Anthony?
Yeah, I had a total of 2 glasses of the Fareed wine, and I feel like crap. I feel so hungover from 2 glasses of wine. What a pussy.
Dude, you used to laugh at 2 glasses of wine.
2 glasses
you
of wine.
You used to laugh like,
ha-ha.
I do that when I wake up in the morning before I have my coffee.
You know what I would do with a bottle of wine in the old days? I'd put my foot up on it like the Captain Morgan ads as I just wolf down Captain Morgan. Oh, I still, drink beer. I like the beer and stuff. But 2 glasses of wine. Oh, what a head on me I had this morning, Ralph. You know what took care of me? Found it in the fridge. Ice cold grape juice. That's what I need. Ice cold grape juice. Yeah, we were drinking the grape juice the night before. Clear the field. Some men are going to do some drinking. Clear the field. Oh, you got pitch pipe. You got pitch pipe.
So you're now a lightweight?
I'm a lightweight. I think I've always been a wine lightweight, though. I don't drink it. Do not drink wine ever, ever. And then last night I have 2 glasses, and I wake up this morning like, oh my God. I have the headache, the hangover, the whole deal. The whole deal.
You were saying in the office before the show that you were getting bed spins.
Yeah.
Aren't you too old for bed spins?
Yes. I go to sleep, at the ungodly hour of 8:30.
Bed spins are for the young.
Yeah.
Another thing for the young.
For the young, the bed spins.
Butt sex for the young. Bed spins for the young.
Butt sex and bed spins. Oh, yeah, and I felt like I was getting the bed spins. It's like, oh my God. If I vomit, I'm really going to be pissed at myself. But I didn't. I, went to sleep and woke up. Oh.
You would have felt better if you did that last night or this morning.
Fareed's wine.
Well, Fareed's wine, it looks like it's pretty potent because I'm surprised that 2 glasses would do you in. Unless you had,
I know.
Unless you had huge glasses of wine.
Hey, Aunt. Nice wine. Oh, had some nice wine, did you, Aunt? Have any half-naked friends in their pajamas over, too? And how did the Java log work out? No Java log.
Oh, God, give me a break.
Oh.
I don't know what's going on, though. When I was getting my car to drive 15 blocks to put it in a garage for $20, what a nightmare.
Why did you drive?
Well, I got my car in the city these days, and
Which is impossible to deal with.
Well, it really is, and I don't throw it in a garage because it's not in the city enough, to do something like that because it's ridiculous. I mean, to park your car in a garage in Manhattan is what, Ben? $400 a month. $400 a month to have the privilege of having your car in the city.
Yeah.
You have it in a garage, and then you get it whenever you want. So I don't have the car in the city, enough to do that. So I do the alternate side of the street parking.
Oh.
And so the car has been in the city the last couple of weeks. And I figure it would be really easy to move the car from one side of the street to the other at 4:30 in the morning.
No.
But I'm having no luck with this thing. So what ends up happening is I jump in my car to drive 15 blocks to work, then put it in a garage here that's about $20, right? $25?
Yeah, for the day.
So I'm spending $25 to drive to work.
15 blocks.
Dude, it's a 10-minute walk.
Yeah, you could have walked this morning. It wasn't that bad.
No, that's kind of nice.
Warm out. This wacky weather.
So I'm going to get my car, and I don't know what's going on, but there's a lot of drunks out there.
Yeah, I guess I'm not the only one.
I guess a lot of people.
Everybody must have today off. That's got to be what it is.
Yeah.
The city. It took me 10 minutes to get a taxi this morning.
Yeah, I think a lot of people had off. Decided to party it up.
Yeah.
So they're walking around in my neighborhood with beer bottles and stuff. I'm like, what is going on?
Yeah.
And I forgot we're the only idiots that decided to work this week.
Yeah, I was definitely thinking about at the beginning of the week doing the Thursday, Friday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday thing off. Would have been nice.
Oh yeah.
We're stupid.
Well, when you're in satellite radio, though, this is a very important time of year. A lot of people getting, their XM satellite radios, and you want to give them fresh programming. Although this is not going to be a fresh radio show today. Because you know what?
Stale around the edges?
Oh, dude, we stink before we, take a day or two off. You know that. We get way too distracted. None of us have done our Christmas shopping, so we're all thinking, all right, tomorrow, what time we're going to get up to go to the malls to try to do that last-minute crap
Not me.
of getting the gift certificates. So we're all preoccupied. From the past.
I'm done.
We put on a really good radio show, but before we go on vacation or before holidays, we stink.
It's a little rough.
We absolutely stink. And instead of faking it today, I think we need the help of the listeners. Help us through this show. Anthony's hungover.
I can't believe I'm hungover, and I got to go to the downtown tonight.
For Jimmy Norton's show.
Jimmy Norton tonight.
Yeah, we're all going there tonight. It's
cool, man.
It's going to be a good time. Jim Norton at the downtown in Farmingdale. I think it's pretty much sold out at this point.
Yeah, I think as of yesterday, there were 20 tickets left between the two shows. So
That's great. So we'll see you all down at the downtown in Farmingdale on Long Island. And, Jimmy strolled in late. We didn't even start reading the newspapers until 10 minutes ago.
They hadn't gotten in.
So this show has a recipe for disaster today. It really does.
Stay tuned.
And instead of faking it, maybe the listeners could help us through it today. Maybe we'll do a lot of requests today. What do you want to hear? We got all this crap around us. Do you want to hear the farting Christmas song? Do you want to hear? What do you want to hear? What do you want to hear?
I don't know. We got some new stuff.
No, I mean, we'll attempt to do a show.
Some of the classics.
Yeah, we'll attempt to do a show.
We'll play some of the fun stuff we have too.
Exactly. We got to go to the phones and say hi to an old friend who I hear is very hammered. Buzz.
Oh, am I on?
What's going on, Buzz?
Holy cow, you guys! You guys is going to be huge. I'm so glad to be back on with you. My folks, my friends, Anthony, Opie.
Yes.
You're there. You guys are there, right? Because it's always hard to hear you through the radio on the phone.
Hi, Devin. We're all here.
Fantastic. Is Jimmy there?
Yeah, it's me, sweetie.
Yeah! Oh, my little cutie. How are you?
Were you out last night?
Well, when you say last night...
Yeah, it's
see,
not... It's,
See, to you, you've already slept, and it's now last night. I'm not sure what that meaning is because, well, no, I haven't gone to sleep yet.
You are a partier, man.
It is Buzz from Home Alone, the older brother from Home Alone, completely hammered on our air.
Guys, this is huge. This is big. Two things I want to say. First of all, I don't usually sound like a raspy Kathleen Turner. This is not the way I usually sound. I am sick. I do have a sore throat.
Shut up! You are hammered, man. What bar were you at?
Oh, that's a long list, and I know you guys got a short show, so I can't go into all that now. Honestly, I got a sore throat, and this is not how I usually sound.
Right.
No, honestly, the doctor said, though, he said, have a lot of fluids, keep your throat moist, and I'm following the doctor's orders very thoroughly.
With alcohol.
Well, yeah, he didn't specify what, Anthony. Why are you getting on my back, okay? He said fluids.
Hey, Devin, did you try some throat yogurt? That's usually helpful for a sore throat.
No.
Little throat yogurt.
I stay faithful to you. No throat yogurt for me. That's why it's like it's kind of like an Annette Bening, Kathleen Turner voice that I have going on right now.
Wow, man, you sound completely blotto, man.
There is no. Now there is blotto, but honestly,
dude, all I know is I was in the office getting ready for the show, and Martini Steve comes running in all excited. He has you on the cell phone. He's like, "Dude, Buzz is really effed up. You want him to come in today?" I'm like, "Hell yeah!" He's like, "You gotta hear this guy. He's completely gone."
Yeah, no, and people get the impression that perhaps just because I've been up and just because I haven't gone to bed yet, and because it's 6:15 and I've been drinking for a little bit, and now I'm having a nightcap, that people think I'm drunk. But, Opie, you should know this. I mean, you have Irish blood in you, correct?
Yes, I do, sir.
Okay, so then you know what it's like. I mean, Anthony, I've drank with his brother. Believe me, I know how they drink.
Yeah, the Kumias could drink. But then again, Anthony's hungover today because he had 2 little glasses of wine last night.
I know.
Oh, the Campari. The Campari did you in, huh, Anthony?
No, a little of the Farid wine.
You'll serve no wine before it's time.
Is this Buzz or is it Frankie Blue from WNEW here in New York?
I don't know who Frankie Blue is, but this is Buzz, this is Devin, this is your pal who we've not spoken for a long time, and I'm psyched that finally we're able to be back on the air. I'm so glad you guys are back because when you were off...
Pleasure for me, Devin.
Pleasure for me. Hey, they play that Home Alone movie all the time during Christmas.
Yeah, I know. It's like my friends always know when it's Christmas. They call me up, they're like, I know it's the season because I see you all the time.
You getting the royalty checks?
Oh, yeah.
Don't you like being reminded how young you used to be?
Yeah, it's always nice to see how young and slender and beautiful I looked back then.
Dude, I saw you on TV recently, I think. You played some kind of security guard and you got shot or something?
Oh, you're talking about Third Watch? Oh, that was 2 years ago, dude.
Well, I saw it recently. I guess it was a rerun.
Reruns.
What show was that? What was it? Was it?
That was Third Watch.
Yeah, Third Watch.
Yeah, you might. I thought that you were talking about Criminal Intent. I was just on that for the Halloween episode.
Everyone's coming back to do spots on all these crime shows that are on. It's like the new Love Boat. All these things. They just drag everyone out for the crime thing where people can play a security guard that gets shot or a criminal or a porn store employee.
Yes, for those that can get the auditions.
Poor Jimmy.
I know.
I auditioned for
Norton. What happened with the sequel for Spider-Man? I was really hoping to expect to see you there.
Dude, my acting is atrocious. I tried out for the part of I tried out. Right there tells you I'm not a good actor. Instead of saying auditioning, I tried out thanks, fella. The part of a porn store clerk, and I just bombed and didn't get it.
You're not a bad actor. I've seen you act, and you're actually a very good actor. I've seen you in Side Splitters with Jim Gaffigan and Louis Black, and you're actually a very good comedic actor.
Oh, thank you.
Second of all, how the hell would they make you audition for the second one when you were in the first?
No, not in Spider-Man. There's no porn store clerk in Spider-Man. This was for
been.
Yeah, there absolutely should have been. How's Macaulay Culkin?
Yeah, the question everyone wants to know, did Macaulay Culkin suck Michael Jackson's cock or what?
The number one question. Oh, that is, honestly, like, guys, you joke around, but that's the number one question I'm asked every fucking day. Oh, wait, I'm sorry. Hold on, wait. You guys are on satellite. I have to ask, is it all right? What can I say?
Dude, I just said cock. Figure it out.
Did he wacko Jacko?
Get in line, bro. You know, if we could say that, I think everything goes.
So I can say, like, damn?
You can say damn. So what do you
I can say, like, hell? Is it all right for me to say hell?
What do you know about the Michael Jackson thing? Come on. What do you know?
Is it all right for me to say that Michael Jackson is a really funny cunt licker?
Yeah, of course.
I say cunt licker?
Hey, you can.
Wow.
He might sue you for libel, though.
I know, yeah. Well, he would definitely protest that. He'd be like, there's no way I ever licked a cunt. But look, honestly, I interviewed Michael Jackson. I have the only known videotape of Macaulay Culkin and Michael Jackson together.
Oh, hot.
It's not hot. It's like an interview. Anthony, get your mind out of the gutter.
Is there anything on the tape that we could play on our satellite radio show?
Yeah, there is actually. There's a lot. There really is, because it's during Home Alone 2. I did a documentary, like a behind the scenes, like a director's cut, like, oh, hey, check out what's going on behind the scenes of Home Alone 2. Excuse me. And Michael Jackson showed up on the set one day.
Of course.
Yeah, well, we didn't know
like
that.
Like a buffet for him. It's like showing up at the buffet table for Michael Jackson.
Yeah.
Bunch of little kids walking around.
Ooh, I'll take one of those. Give me that tender, pale white ass.
Oh, my gosh, you've got Macaulay and his brothers. Ooh, Kieran will do for me. I'm not gonna, honestly, Michael was like he was like kind of cool on the set. And I don't want to, like, down-talk him or say...
Oh, please, look at the news.
Yeah, I can't really defend him anymore. I can't do that. It's been too many accusations, too much...
what have you seen?
People going against him. It's like, what the hell's going on?
What have you
about it?
Devin, what have you seen or heard?
I honestly asked Macaulay after I interviewed the two of them. Yeah. I had my little 2-minute clip, which would get me so much money if I were to sell it. And I was like, Macaulay, honestly, can you tell me? I mean, at the time he was 11. And I was like, Macaulay, what do you talk about with Michael Jackson? I mean, you're an 11-year-old kid, and he's a grown man. What do you talk about, honestly? And he kind of, he looked at me, he's like, oh, we talk about, like, video games and baseball cards. And then he kind of trailed off with this look in his eye, like he wasn't supposed to say anything more. And I was like, Mac, I mean, honestly, he's a cool guy, and I like his music, but what do you guys like? I mean, do you, like, hang out? He's like, oh, yeah. He like, we go ponyback riding on the Neverland Ranch. And I was like, wow, man.
Did he have to slap his hands on his cheeks and open his mouth and go, oh, isn't that awful? Someone's asking if your videotape is called One Night in Macaulay. That's funny.
Dude, I mean, as my brother put it, because Macaulay is half Irish, half Scottish, he was like, Dev, my brother Luke, he was like, Dev, I got this great idea for you. It's an awesome idea. I want to make a sequel on the movie. It's an awesome idea. It's about an Irish male prostitute, okay? And we're going to call it Ho Malone. So do it. Run with it. Run with it. I was like, oh, yeah, that's awesome, dude. Yeah, Ho Malone. I'll totally do that. Did you see me on Third Watch? By the way, Jimmy's playing tomorrow night at the Downtown. There are only 20 tickets left. Are you going to go?
Yeah,
Hey,
of course.
Do you guys still talk at all, you and Macaulay Culkin, or no?
No, the last I went to his surprise birthday party. The weirdest message I ever got on my voicemail ever was it was like, "Hi, Dev. This is," and I honestly forget her name. This is blah blah blah. Macaulay Culkin's wife. He, and she giggled. And she was like, "I'm leaving a message. I'd like to invite you to Macaulay's 18th surprise birthday party." And I couldn't believe the fact that he was turning 18 and his wife was calling me. Rachel, I forget her name.
Rachel, you've come back.
She was calling me, inviting me to his surprise 18th birthday party. Oh. I saved the message because it's classic. We've spoken at his birthday party and stuff like that, but since I went on the show and called him a dope-eyed dwarf midget faggot, then we haven't really spoke.
Ouch.
Hey, when can we hear the tape, the video of the Michael Jackson? When can we hear the 14-year-old exclusive, the interview? Is there any way you could bring that in someday? We could hear it.
I really, honestly, Chris Columbus, the director of the of Home Alone 2, after I did the interview with him, I was walking, and this is in 1992. This is before any of the scandals or anything. Chris was like, "Hey, Dev, by the way, you could sell that tape for about $100,000. You'd never work in this business again, but you could sell it."
Why wouldn't you work again for just playing? You're not doing anything wrong by. What's he going to do? Macaulay Culkin's not going to hurt your career, and what's Michael Jackson going to do? Accuse you of showing him talking to a child? You're not doing anything wrong.
Dude, Michael Jackson's taking on Eminem. I mean, I'm not like in that realm. And Macaulay, actually, I like the kid, despite what everyone says. He's a good kid. I don't want to piss him off.
But I mean, you're not doing anything bad though, just by showing an interview. It's not like you took like hot footage of those two alone. It's just you talking to them.
Yeah,
they were very open.
Is the tape that outrageous or what?
Well, no, I have been contacted, honestly. I've been contacted. People say that, especially because the trial's about to start.
We'll give you, I don't know, $100 and maybe a bottle of scotch.
Yeah.
Your word?
We'll put you on the couch and throw some cherry darts at your back door.
Oh, hey, that's not bad.
Why don't you throw it in your VCR right now and let's listen to it.
Opie, wait. What kind of scotch are we talking?
The good stuff.
Yep.
The real good stuff.
Oh, come on. Opie, that's Brewers.
Yeah. Do you have it in your house like right now?
No, not on me. Not on me.
Can't pop it in and. Wow.
Yeah. Hey. Oh my God! That's where this is going.
Well, we wanted to, maybe hear it, but hey, why don't you tell everybody also the big story, who your dad is?
Oh my God! It was. My dad is a very fine actor.
Yes.
Anthony.
I know.
He's a very fine actor. I've got a DVD actually that you gave me, which I still have not been able to watch.
You haven't watched some of your dad's work?
We've been working on this for years with our buddy Buzz.
We wanted Devin.
I watched one scene of it. And I was in your office, and you saw me watch it. And the opening scene is my dad being very, very friendly with an English maid in the tool shed. And at that point, I had to scream and run out of the office, and I hope you turned it off.
This is one of the better stories that we've ever had.
His dad is Peter Rattray.
Right. He's a fantastic actor. He's been in The Abyss. He was on the New People, a TV series by Rod Serling, the guy who did The Twilight Zone.
Uh-huh.
And he's been in other
Of
films.
course. But what was that movie called that you watched in our office?
Well, okay, I'm going to ask his permission first to talk about it, because as you remember, 3 years ago, my dad said, "Listen, I love you, Dev, and Opie and Anthony. I support you and your show, but why not you try not to talk about my career on the radio?"
Ah, well, it was just a very popular movie, especially back in the 70s.
It's a very popular movie. Oh yeah.
Your dad was in a popular 70s movie.
Yeah.
Yes.
Ooh.
One that used to come on Cinema 100, which was one of the first cable outlets on Long Island, and it would come on very late at night.
Dude, I myself am very proud of my dad's career. My dad's been an actor for 40 years. He's been in loads of things, and you got to understand.
He made one mistake.
In the 70s, it was different, man. If you were making an art picture, if you were making an artistic film
Right.
that happened to have certain scenes, or women in it who were naked, then it got a reputation.
Uh-huh.
And it's not, it wasn't, it's not exactly, I mean, nowadays, it's almost child's play. But back then, it got a bad reputation, and it was very popular because it was a very beautiful film.
Of course it was.
It was It was a cinematographic masterpiece, I might say.
Yes, I understand. I used to watch it on Cinema 100.
Oh no!
What's the name of this movie?
Sylvia?
What's the name of the movie? Seven. The name would.
Is Anthony IMDbing it right now?
Oh, of course I did.
Of course.
Yeah, I'm way ahead of you. It's right in front of me.
I don't want to yell the name of the film, but is her name Sylvia Christel? I think, from what I remember, it's been a long time since I've seen that.
No. Harley McBride was in it. That's the chick.
Harley McBride. That right there. That should settle it for anyone who's out there wondering what this film is.
Your dad Peter played Paul, the young gardener.
Why do you have to, what are you reading the biography of it now?
Yeah. It's actually got good reviews. It's a classic.
It's a good movie.
Yeah.
And back in the day, it was misunderstood.
Mm-hmm.
They thought that perhaps it was more graphic than it had to be.
Yeah.
And it got an X rating, but they actually made it a beautiful X rating. It was actually, it was rated beautiful X.
And I like the fact that your father is on the cover of the movie and in the poster.
Oh, wow.
My father is so well endowed.
Is he packing, really?
Dude. I mean, I haven't watched the movie, so you can probably tell me better.
They show his mule in the movie? That's pretty edgy for the 70s.
It's Young Lady Chatterley is the name of the movie. 1977.
That's great. What's wrong with that, Devin?
Come on, it's almost, 30 years. 20-some-odd years ago.
I'm not going to run the risk of pissing my dad off just because you guys got a Jones for Harley McBride.
I'll read some of the other stuff. He was in Ryan's Hope, Another World. Right?
Ryan's Hope, that's the reason why we moved to New York City.
The autobiography of G. Gordon Liddy.
He played
Abyss.
Will. He played John, well, you got the information.
John Dean.
John Dean, thank you.
Yeah. He was in The Abyss.
Oh, yeah. Did you see The Abyss? I mean, my dad was great in The Abyss.
He was the captain of the USS Montana.
Of the submarine of the USS Montana
right.
Goes down. Funny enough, he goes down in another movie.
Oh, very good.
Hey, baby doll, I have a question for you.
Yes, Mr. Norton.
You were on Law and Order Criminal Intent Halloween, right?
Yes, I was.
Was Vincent D'Onofrio on the set?
Well, of course. Yeah, my scenes were with him, yes.
Oh, okay. Is this when he was losing his shit over the Kerry loss or no?
He was not a very personable person to approach.
Oh,
really?
He was, yes. I've worked with much friendlier people.
Wow.
Well, he's very. I mean, you get any person where you get a breakdown of his personality from the PAs before you get onto the set.
Oh, really?
Yeah, you have to sort of step back from.
Now, when you get around Vincent,
yes.
Don't talk much.
Yes.
Don't, he's very intense.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I said PAs. I meant ADs. It's the associate producers. When the producers actually approach you and they're like, Mr. D'Onofrio has very specific tastes and very specific moods. All your scenes are going to be shot early in the morning, and he doesn't necessarily respond very well to people in the morning.
Oh, God.
Well, I mean, I guess I can understand that. It's 7 in the morning. Who the hell wants to talk to me? Except you guys!
So was he just didn't talk to you that much?
I forced a conversation with him. And tell you the truth, once I started talking to him, the dude's cool. He just, he's not someone you want to approach in a bar if you don't know him. He's not a friendly guy at all. But I talked to him because the first thing I said was you worked with Mr. Kubrick. That must have been pretty amazing. Was he, how was he to work with? And he kind of looked at me and gave me a bunch of stoic answers, but since this is radio, I'm going to cut to the good part. And he was like, Mr. Kubrick was an awesome guy. Of course, I'm referring to one of Norton's favorite movies.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, Gomer Pyle. And that was his that was his first movie. That was his fucking introduction into film. My first movie is fucking Where Are the Children? With Joe Clayburgh and Frederick I'm a Freak Forrest. His first movie is Full Metal Jacket, for God's sake.
Yeah.
So, some guys get all the luck. And and he worked on it from there. And my brother was shooting The Prince of Nigeria at the time, so I started talking to him about that. And that got him kind of interested. He's actually interested in world affairs and politics, but he's not someone who you're just like, hey, you were a great cockroach in Men in Black. Am I cut off?
No, it's just it's wonderful.
I'm
Buzz
in a very talkative mood for some reason.
Buzz drunk alone.
Let me see. Who else can I alienate?
All right, Buzz.
Did I talk about my mother yet?
All right, Buzz. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. When are you coming in to see us?
Honestly, seriously, I know that you guys think that I'm not.
Thank God. Wow, thank God.
God, do I want to see that videotape now. He's got to bring that in.
I know. Well, we'll work on him.
Yeah.
Mac.
All right, we got to take a break. Yeah, here we are, the day before we leave for Christmas, I guess.
Right.
It's going to be a little weird today. But we do have a new Christmas song, Anthony, from Brother Joe.
Yes, we do.
It's a Ben Sparks tribute Christmas song.
Look at Ben. I love when we pull these out and they're surprises.
Oh, he hates
Ben's
this
like,
stuff.
it's me.
Ben doesn't like being the center of attention
Is that
at
the
all.
other one? Oh, no.
No, this is a
Joe's.
You haven't seen this
He
yet?
sent me an email. No, he sent me an email, but I thought he was kidding.
This is going to be very catchy for everybody. Of
course.
You're going to want to sing the chorus at
about,
home.
It's all about Ben.
Sing along to this fine Christmas song from Brother Joe about Ben Sparks. It's called Herky Jerky Christmas.
Have a herky-jerky Christmas like you work for O&A. Eat a dish of some bad fish just like old Gravy Lake. Have a herky-jerky Christmas. Comb your hair with a car bomb. Then exclaim, that's nuts insane, with your big fat meaty hog. Huff and puff, you breathe too much, and buzzing like a bee. Run around like you're strung out on crystal methadone. Have a herky-jerky Christmas, and in case you didn't hear, be like Ben and have a herky-jerky Christmas this year. It's nuts, insane, it's insane, it's nuts, it's crazy, it's nuts, insane, it's nuts, it's crazy, soft, go soft, it's crazy, it's nuts, it's insane, it's nuts, it's crazy, it's nuts, go soft, because it's insane, it's crazy, it's nuts, it's insane, it's crazy,
Am I the right caller?
What were you calling for?
Donna Summer tickets?
Oh. Donna Summer tickets.
Are you a big Donna Summers fan?
Yes, but I'm more of a .5 fan.
Oh
boy, here we go.
She knows
Here
the right
we
things
go.
to say.
Here we go.
Let me tell you something.
Mm-hmm.
You're going to see Donna Summers.
You're kidding.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Matter of fact, we're going to put you in the front row.
Front row.
What do you say?
For Donna Summers.
What do you say?
I don't believe it. Thank you very much.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Hey, what color panties you wearing?
I'm wearing a bathing suit.
Donna Summer wants to know.
What kind of bathing suit you wearing? A one piece, a thong, bikini?
A bikini. I'm sun tanning.
Sun tanning.
And then by my pool is my radio with .5 on.
Oh, boy.
Hey, she says it again.
Look
You know
at
what?
that.
Since she's mentioned the station so many times, I think another prize is in order. You like the disco era?
Yes, I do.
The whole disco dancing thing?
Absolutely.
How about a disco weekend in Las Vegas, Nevada? Yeah! That's right, you'll be whisked away to Las Vegas, Nevada to see Donna Summer in Las Vegas.
Are you serious?
We are serious.
I can't believe this.
You just have to tell us one thing.
What?
What's the strangest object you've ever used during sex?
The what?
Donna wants to know.
Nothing.
You're a virgin.
No.
You're a big fat virgin. Yeah! Big fat virgin. And what's your favorite station?
0.5.
She said it again. Yeah! You know what you're going to win now?
What?
A trip on the space shuttle.
Yeah! The first person in space!
You're going to see Donna Summer on the space shuttle. Isn't this fantastic?
Oh, this is wonderful.
Have you ever been on the space shuttle?
No, I haven't.
Oh,
Have
it's
you?
beautiful, yes.
Fantastic. It's going to have a big disco ball.
Mm-hmm.
They're going to decorate it all. Hey, do you know how to dial a phone?
Yes.
What's your favorite sexual position? Hello.
Donna wants to know.
Hello.
Oh, no.
Did she hang up finally?
She's gone.
Oh, my God. It took forever.
Hey kids, it's Opie and Anthony's Funhouse.
Hold on tight, kids.
Strap in, kids. Starring Opie.
He is handsome.
Anthony.
He's got a huge hog.
And Lil Jimmy Norton.
What a faggot.
What a dick.
We're gonna have all kinds of fun today, kids.
Ugh.
Tell them, Opie.
Girls having their hoo-has being blown up by firecrackers. Take a hatchet to a girl's skull. Girls getting punched. Girls getting run over by buses.
We're gonna have some yummy treats, too.
Angel dust.
Acid.
LSD.
Cocaine.
Pot. PCP.
Heroin.
Crack.
Today, we're gonna learn all about
A whale's vagina.
and a special surprise for one lucky audience member.
Oh, yuck! It's a doggy poo.
So come aboard, kids.
Put on your laughing hats and teabag a relative.
It's Opie and Anthony's Funhouse.
You fucking puppet.
The game that was born on the radio now joins the next generation of radio. XM Satellite Radio is now the official satellite service of Major League Baseball. Starting in 2005, XM will bring you live play-by-play from every MLB team, all season long, from spring training through the World Series. Now you can hear your hometown team wherever you are, all part of your basic monthly XM plan. Major League Baseball, coming to XM in 2005. It's radio to the power of X.
Time is running out for you to win the world's first portable satellite radio, the Delphi XM MiFi. To enter, just sign up for one of these great XM services on xmradio.com. High voltage, featuring Opie and Anthony, Playboy Radio, or XM Radio Online. A new winner will be selected each week from all premium subscribers now through the end of the year. No purchase necessary. Must be legal U.S. resident 18 or older. Official rules and complete entry and price details at xmradio.com. Now through December 31st, 04. Void where prohibited.
Have you ever been listening to your favorite song on XM when someone starts yapping during the best parts? What can you do? Well, with the new Delphi Sky-Fi 2, you can replay the song. It's the first satellite radio with replay and pause features. Listen to your favorite songs over again. Sky-Fi 2 for the car, home, and on the go. Add it to your family plan or give it as a gift. Go to xmradio.com to learn about all the cool features on Sky-Fi 2.
Now available in stores.
You know what I hate? When you're driving and you pick up a friend and they get in and they don't buckle their seatbelt up like right away, but they will like 10 minutes into the drive after you have some goofy turn. Without saying to you, they'll just, pull that belt down. Oh, you got a problem all of a sudden? So what I do, as they're looking down, I go, these darn mosquitoes. I don't know why I let them bother me like that. I really shouldn't.
Yes, indeedy, boy. I got a jaywalking ticket yesterday. Motherfuckers ain't got shit better to do than to fuck with you for jaywalking. And that lets you know how deep the government in your business. How the fuck else I'm gonna get across the street? Whoa! You know what I'm saying? Yeah, jaywalking. Well, ain't that a bitch? It's like the first motherfucker that did that shit, his name must have been Jay. You know what I'm saying? Jay's like, I'm tired of being the last one at the bank. jaywalking. I'm going now. Little cop there with his whistle. Hey, Jay, hey, in my hands? Fuck your hand. I'm going to the bank. Then everybody else. Man, Jay's always the first one in line. Let's go when Jay goes. You know, this shit became an epidemic. They're all jaywalking. You know what I'm saying? What they gonna do when somebody in a wheelchair do it? Call it Mike rolling?
Now you don't have to miss a minute of XM's two-headed baby known as Opie and Anthony. Get XM Radio online and hear O&A stream 24 hours a day on the internet. That enough for you? Get a free trial today before they go on trial at listen.xmradio.com. You'll also hear all of XM's 100% commercial-free music channels, plus XM comedy and some of that other XM special programming stuff they do. Don't wait. Go now. Act immediately. Go to listen.xmradio.com and sign up for a free 3-day trial.
XM 202. The Opie and Anthony Show.
Hey, let's go right to the phones and talk to Joe in Jersey. What's up, Joe? Joe, you're on. Let's go.
Hey, how
Hey.
you guys doing?
We're doing good.
Hey, Sugar Cookie.
Hello, sweetie. How are you?
Sugar
Not too bad.
Dude, we were going 60, 65 miles an hour. You brought it down to 30.
Well, I got a little treat for Anthony.
Yes? Yes.
I used to listen to a show that used to shit on Chauncey Hayden all the time, so I thought you guys would like this. They used to say his name all the time on the air, but they didn't have the audience you guys did, so I'd just like to say big hi to Stephen Dowsett.
Joe, what the fuck are you trying to say?
What do you mean?
Here's something. When you call a radio show, have something that more than one person will get.
Well, you know, I just thought you ruined Howie's Christmas. I thought ruin Chauncey's as well.
Is everyone drunk out there?
Yeah, I think
What are you
so.
talking about? We don't care about Chauncey Hayden on any level.
Neither do I.
You're just going to get more and more frustrated, Opie. The longer you leave this gentleman on the phone.
Okay, I'll find
You should see Opie's face right now. He looked at me like, what the what the
Why did you think that was good for the show today?
I'll just ruin his day.
Whose day?
Steven.
Who is
Oh, my
Steven?
God. Chauncey Hayden. That little jerk.
Is his real name Steven?
Steven Dowsett. I could see why he'd want to change his name.
Opie, the aircraft is in a flat spin, and you're trying to pull out.
Buffalo Mike, what's up?
The only thing you
How's
can
it
do
going,
is
guys?
grab
Good
the
morning.
handle under the seat and pull it and hope Goose doesn't crack his head on the canopy.
We might have to ban phone calls today. Joe
Just
might have wrecked
one
it for
guy?
everybody.
No.
Buffalo Mike, what's up?
What's going on, guys?
Your
Good morning.
job to bail out the callers now, Buffalo Mike.
Okay, I just want to bring up the most uncomfortable moment yesterday.
Okay.
Sex therapist you were talking to?
Yeah.
Oh, that was worse than Anthony talking about his marriage. Oh, my God.
Yeah, if you just tuned in your XM Satellite Radio to 202 overnight, I think during the weekend we're going to replay a lot of stuff, and one of them will be the sex therapist or the sexpert bit that we did yesterday, the last hour of the show. It was pretty amazing, I got to say.
I listened to the replay, and Jimmy just ripping her book up during the entire interview, if you could call it that, is hysterical. You just hear the pages tearing.
I was so uncomfortable. It was ridiculous.
The end of that call is hysterical, too, when we just played Silent Game with her.
All right, well,
Very
you guys keep up the good work.
All right, thank you, Buffalo Mike.
Thank you, Buffalo.
Mike.
No, I got Reverend ready. Go ahead.
Opie, Amazon.com is selling, what was her name? Shannon?
Shannon something.
Yeah. Shannon's book. And, Wreck of the Day on TV. Very good. Nice one. Completely destroyed the front end of the vehicle on Northern Boulevard in Queens. There's a wreck every morning, and the news just loves showing it. Amazon.com, Shannon's book, for sale on there. I'm sure she's very proud. And now reviews are in.
Ooh.
A few reviews.
Ooh.
I like how we have to do the hand thing, even though it's radio.
It just feels right.
It does. The reviews are in for her sex book. Let's see. This one from Lacey P.
Lacey P.
Yeah, and then it just says glub glub.
All right, Lacey P got the book, and this is the review that they left on Amazon.com. All right.
This book was really great. I soaked it up. It's just too bad I'll never get a chance to use what I learned, but other wives can learn from me. They, and then the printer cuts it off. The same. Oh, they're in this. If they're in the same boat. Very funny. My hubby Scott never listened to me. The book says communication was key. Why didn't he listen? Why? He called it nagging when I talked. I call it being, and then it's cut off again. I can't.
Why are we still?
I can't decipher these printouts because. Why can't they fix this? In the
Not only
computer
why
or
can't
the
they
printer?
fix this, we've been having this problem ever since we started here at XM Satellite Radio, but Ben and Eric and Steve continue to hand them in to us like that.
Yeah.
Steve, you try to. Who gave you that?
I don't know.
And they're like, "This is really funny. You got to read it." How do you know if it's funny if the whole right side is cut off?
I think I could get this one from Lil Connor. He put a review in. I've been spending all my days at sea for the last year or so, and it has been hard for me to get my sex life going. But this book really knocked my socks off. It knocked me right out of the womb. Oh. And then there's one from S. Peterson from Modesto that I don't think I can read.
Can we get a copy of that? That's good for Mr. Comey.
After reading this book, it was as if my sex life was a small boat. Now, all that dead weight has been thrown over the side. Very good.
Oh.
Now my sex life is as exciting as a fishing trip. Very funny. Oh, is that it? Yeah. And now how come this we can read? What was done that this one is fine and this one was not?
I think what happened was Nathaniel had to adjust the monitors on the...
Yes?
I think when Nathaniel printed it out, he had to adjust the margins when he printed it. That's all it was.
Yeah. Okay, so wait a minute. There was a solution.
Yeah.
And we were still getting these.
I don't know. I who handed it to you? I don't even know. But it got fixed.
All right, very good.
Here you go.
Should we read the first page?
Oh, jeez. This one is from a guy named Howard. I bought this book for my wife and daughter, and it caused nothing but problems. My daughter ended up getting drunk, and at the hospital, my wife divorced me. In the end, I did it all for Allison. Allison! So the book didn't help everybody, I guess. I was disappointed that Shannon neglected to cover the Monster Rain topic. For this book, I would recommend a book by Dr. James Norton, Logs and Yellow Discipline. God damn. The internet is so funny. A very stimulating read. Shannon does a wonderful job explaining that sexually stimulating crinkle crinkle sound of a paper bag before sex is merely the equivalent to Pavlov's theory. I found the book as useful as some other bestsellers, such as The Old Gravy Leg and Connor, the Man Who Will Never Be. People are horrible. That's very funny. And that's from A Guppy's Breakfast.
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can't hear you!
body bag under the sea. Absorbent and bloated and pregnant was she. Where nauseating, nagging Scott won't miss. Her and Connor are food for the fish. Lazy Peterson, Lazy Peterson, Lazy Peterson, Lazy Peterson.
Okay, terrific.
Yeah. Oh, nice. Nice, okay, terrific.
All right.
Oofa.
Hey,
very funny reviews there on Amazon.com. What was the name of our book? Anyone remember?
The Best You'll Ever Have.
The Best You'll Ever Have, if you want to read or maybe even contribute some comments on
If you've
Amazon.
read it, you should give an honest and sincere review.
All right.
None of
you
this
should.
silliness.
Hey, Bernie Getz is coming in today?
I hope so, yeah.
Yeah, he's going to be in at 7:30.
Bernard
7:30.
Getz, he's, of course, you remember him as the subway gunman. Bernie Getz. But now he's running for mayor. Did he do that last year? Or
I think he's run
last
before.
term? He did?
Yeah, I know I've heard that his name is associated with running for mayor. I just don't know
Does
what
anyone care that he's running for mayor, though?
I don't know. I don't know how many votes he'll get, but I
He
mean...
does?
Yeah.
Is he getting attention besides us? Besides from us? No?
He should be.
All right, we'll find out. He's going to come in what, a half hour?
Yeah.
Steve from Florida. What's up, Steve?
What's up, guys?
Hey.
Hey, man, I was coming up through Miami yesterday and coming up 27 in a little town called Sebring, Florida.
Yeah.
They got O&A, and underneath of it, it says WOW on the city water tower.
Come on, really?
Yeah, it's pretty cool. You know, they're hicks down here because it was wrote in, it was writing in like a John Deere green.
It was wrote, and then he said writing. Writing.
It's on a water tower in some little place in Florida?
Yeah, Sebring, Florida on Highway 27.
Well, we got to get a picture of that.
But
Thanks, man.
Somehow we got to get a picture of that if that's true.
Yeah, it's on the south side of the water tower. When you're going north on 27, you can see it.
All right, cool. Well, thanks for
All
that,
right,
buddy. All right.
Much
obliged to ye.
Hell yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Hell yeah.
Running for mayor.
I like his plans for... I read on his website last night. I do like to change the Ground Zero, his idea for Ground Zero, what he wants to do. I like a lot.
What's that?
Just he wants to rebuild towers, but not in the footprints, and have memorials in the footprints, I believe, and also on the floors where the...
Dude, he's never going to be mayor of New York.
No, but I still like his idea for Ground Zero.
Now, people can dream.
It's kind of a goof, isn't it?
He's the most honest guy you're ever going to see, man. I watched that Daryl Cabey trial when he was being sued in the Bronx, and, man, Bernie Getz tells the truth. He doesn't lie.
Does everyone remember the Bernie Getz story? Elsewhere in the country?
I'm sure they do. It was a giant national story years ago. He was on a subway, and I guess was it 4 gentlemen?
4 enterprising young youths.
Young youths approached him, allegedly with screwdrivers. I guess they had sharpened screwdrivers, which was the kind of thing to carry back then. Now it's just guns.
Yeah.
But they used to pry open video games and vending machines with these things, and they could also be brandished as a weapon. And they asked Bernie for some money. Said, "Hey, man, you got $5, I think it was. You got $5. And Bernie, who had been mugged before, had an illegal handgun on him and took it out and started shooting them. And there's a lot of controversy because they were running away, a couple of them. And he shot him in the back. One guy was laying on the ground after he'd been shot, and Mr. Getz approached him and said, "You don't look so bad," and shot him again.
Was he able to fire again, or did the gun misfire on that second one?
I'm not sure, absolutely sure, but I think it fired.
I thought so too, and then for some reason I'm like, no, it misfired. No, I don't know. Okay.
Yeah.
Is he going through the metal detector today?
I wouldn't make him.
Oh, he's fine.
And do you think he's taking the subway?
I read that he'd been mugged again after that.
Are you kidding? Who the hell's mugging Bernie Getz?
Unless it was a misprinter. I did read that he had been mugged again after that. It might have even been in his own bio.
And now he's running for mayor, and he's going to be on the show in about a half hour.
Yeah.
Very cool.
I'd love to vote for Bernie Getz.
All right, why don't we do a quick mashup regroup here?
Scumbag Ron Kuby.
And we'll continue. Ben, what time is he coming in? 7:30?
7:30.
7:30. Bernard Getz on the Opie and Anthony show. But first, it's 9 Inch Nails getting together with Marvin Gaye for a little mashup action.
Oh, baby, now let's get down tonight. Ooh, baby, I'm hot just like an oven. I need some loving. And baby, I can't hold it much longer. It's getting stronger and stronger. And when I get that feeling, I want sexual healing, sexual feeling. Oh baby, makes me feel so fine. Help to relieve my mind. I wanna fuck you like an animal. I wanna feel you from the inside. I wanna fuck you like an animal. My whole existence is flawed. You get me closer to God. Sexual healing, baby, is good for me. Sexual healing is something that's good for me. Whenever blue teardrops are falling and my emotional ability is leaving me, there is something I can do. I can get on the telephone and call you up, baby, and honey, I know you'll be there to relieve me. The love you give to me will free. Fuck you like an animal. I wanna feel you from the inside. I wanna fuck you like an animal. My whole existence is flawed. You get me closer to God. If you don't know the thing you're dealing, oh, I can tell you, darling, that it's sexual healing. Get up, get up, get up, get up. Let's make love tonight. Wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up. 'Cause you do it right. Baby, I got sick this morning. A sea was storming inside of me. Baby, I think I'm capsizing. The waves are rising and rising. And when I get that feeling, I want sexual healing. Sexual healing is good to me. Makes me feel so fine. It's sexual. To relieve your mind, and it's good for us. Sexual healing, baby, it's good for me. Sexual healing is something that's good for me. And it's good for me. And it's so good to me, my Sexual healing, darling, till you come back home. Please don't procrastinate. It's not good to masturbate. President wants some war. President wants some
What the
war.
fuck is going on today?
Oh,
The day before vacation.
You can tell it's the day before vacation. This is not what I wanted.
This is that lousy protest song we never played.
Holy shit.
That was sent in.
People are asleep today, man.
What is that crap?
Oh, God. Yeah? You queued up the wrong thing, bro. Oh, my God. Why did we even come to work today?
Eric will have to pay.
Dude, sexual healing into the sexual harassment video. It would have been a nice seg.
And if it
Instead,
doesn't
what
work,
the hell was that?
I don't know. That was that protest song, Eric. Where the hell did you get that from? As Ben laughs at you. Ben loves when someone else screws up.
Oh, he loves it.
Ben just basks in it. He
Apple
loves
Diva.
it. Oh, how was your apple, Jimmy?
Apple Diva
It was
Jim
mealy,
Norton.
wasn't it? He
Yeah.
took a bite out of it and went, ugh.
It was like a cold sandbag. Mealy piece of shit apple.
Here's something for Ben, by the way.
Oh.
Early Jersey Crazy, her dick producer of the show. He does his best, you know the rest. Dude, it's insane. Tom Brady was going blow. There's a feeling deep inside bad sushi made him sick. Just call him old gravy legs, that fucking crazy haired dick. As the gossip starts to flow, his mule's so big and round, acting like a maniac. Ben Sparks.
Wow, that is manic.
That's kind of cool. It's by P. Niggity.
Yeah. Is that a Slayer tune? It sounds like a cover of a Slayer song. It's cool, whatever it is.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Yeah, they're both good. Very heavy guitar.
Oh, my God. Well, everyone's asleep at the wheel today for some reason. I wanted
Not
to
me.
I wanted
I had
to play
12 hours of sleep.
Oh.
Did you really,
Yes,
Ben?
I slept for 12 hours. I'm wide awake.
I got 1 hour of sleep or
That's
2
good.
hours.
You want to just do the show today and we'll all go home? Because
Yeah.
this is a freaking
I'll do
mess.
it. I'll play music.
Already.
That's all right.
It's not a bad idea just to play music today. Eric, what were you thinking? And what was that?
Whatever was track 1 on the CD, I thought I put in track 2.
Oh,
They call the microphone. Here you go.
Yeah.
And then Ben gets him with a good one.
Ben's very saucy today.
Very saucy.
Yeah. All right. Well, let's go to Rachel. Rachel in Virginia. What's up, Rachel?
Rachel.
Rachel. Hold on, Rachel. Now I have to do this. All right. Go ahead, Rachel.
Good morning, guys. How are
Good.
you?
Pretty good.
Good morning, Rachel. Thanks for calling the program.
Good morning, Jimmy. It's my first call to the show, and I'm actually a new listener. My husband got me hooked.
Oh.
I
Well, welcome.
do really enjoy it. But one thing I just wanted to ask about was I'm a little bothered by the constant Lacey and Connor references, and I just wanted to ask you guys if
Don't say you guys. I'm with you, Rachel. I'm completely with you.
No,
I don't get the obsession with this stupid case that these guys have.
I'm just trying to understand. Are you guys? Is it because you're kind of using laughter to deal with it, or is it because you really just don't give a shit?
No, they don't give a shit.
No, that is
completely
not
don't give a
true.
shit. Not
See,
true.
on the outside, it might look like that.
They're obsessed to the point where I believe they don't give a shit.
But I think what we do here on this program is more of a reaction to the media frenzy that surrounds these cases. And it's almost as if they're
Nice
asking
spin
for
doctor. Are you
It's
insane?
Almost as if they're asking for it.
Yeah, no,
You
I
know?
get that.
I'm Bill O'Reilly. Hope to see you again next time. Remember, the spin stops here because we are looking out for you.
Anthony could spin his way out of anything. Are you insane?
Right.
You don't give
Look,
a flying shit
If
about
the
her.
media
Her,
wasn't,
you don't care about Connor.
If the media and the people in this country weren't so fixated on this and so starved for any bit of information and all the gruesomeness and wanting to know if if Scott is going to jail or getting the death penalty, then they want to know the condition of Lil Connor, and they want, like, the people were in a frenzy over this case.
Yes.
And our reaction to that is to joke about it, which then, pisses off the multitude of people that are worse than we are, because they're voyeuristic and they want to know more about this. What's that?
Sorry, you guys do have some sick listeners.
Well, look, if the media can use it to sell papers and to be a lead story which generates advertising dollars, why can't we use it for humor? I mean, I know it sounds like a creepy thing, but it's like, whenever you use something in humor, people have a weird standard with it, but yet if it's used to sell newspapers, it's just considered honest journalism.
But
and
you
and
guys
giving
are
people what they
obsessed
want.
with it. You're absolutely obsessed.
Wouldn't say obsessed.
Yeah, it really is a terrible thing. We obviously know the whole thing is terrible. The fact that he's no longer able to be with Amber Fry, I mean, so
It's awful.
I guess I understand,
right?
Well, you guys do.
Yeah.
Sorry, you guys do make me laugh a lot. A lot of times when I'm feeling crappy, I turn you guys on anytime throughout the day, and I get a good laugh, and you guys cheer me up. So
Thank you, Rachel. Well, they knew that something was wrong when he said, "You take care of Connor." He goes, "Yeah, you won't see him no more."
We actually have two sons. We my husband wanted to name we named one of them Connor, actually, after this all happened. So,
Ew.
but maybe
Ugh.
that's bad. I don't know, but whatever.
Did you get him those little swimmy things for his arms?
Yeah. All right, I gotta run. Thanks, guys.
Kevin Meaney has that bit that he goes, I just had a child, and the audience claps, and he goes, we named her Jean Benet, and he's serious. He's totally serious, and the crowd just goes, ooh. He goes, what? It's a family name. Isn't that nice? That's a name that'll never be used. Connor is pretty common.
Yeah.
But you'll never see another little Jean Benet walking around.
Absolutely not.
Cowboy hat and boots.
Write that name for everybody, right?
A cha-cha-cha. Little Jimmy Durante.
Get up on that stage, Jean Benet. Well, we won't go there.
All right. Now we're going to try to take a break.
Very good. She was happy with the program for the most part.
All right. This is what I wanted to play, the sexual harassment
right.
audio here. All right?
You hear about sexual harassment on TV, and it makes the headlines in newspapers. As an employee, what do you need to know about it? First, sexual harassment is against the law. And it's against your company's policy. So what is sexual harassment?
Linda, you are doing a fine job here.
Oh, well, thank you, Steve.
But you might try dressing a little sexier at work.
I'm sorry?
I mean, we're talking about your job here.
There may be physical harassment.
Wow. You really tense today, Nancy.
Ow, Bill!
Sorry. You looked really tense.
I really don't like it when you do that. Can you please stop?
I'll never stop, Nancy. Never.
In some instances, the harassment may be verbal.
Word around the office is you've got a fat cock.
Yes, I do.
I've got a fat cock, too. Maybe we should rub our fat cocks together sometime. Maybe a little oil. 2 fat cocks. Together. Oil.
It might be visual harassment, such as derogatory posters, cartoons, or drawings.
Sexual harassment is not always about sex. It may be the result of a power struggle between a manager and a subordinate.
Man, I could go for a power fuck right now.
Change is slow, and what was acceptable in common behavior years ago can now be sexual harassment.
Smells like vagina in here. Excuse me? Smells like fresh vagina in here.
Are you talking about my vagina?
Maybe.
Everyone wants to be treated fairly and with respect. Treat your coworkers with the courtesy and respect that you want for yourself. It's your company's policy, and it's the law.
Grandma Christmas every year, you friggin' nerd. Glad to hear about your drunken grandma. That tanked up bitch got just what she deserved. Well, I spent that fateful Christmas with the dick that wrote this song. Granny drank whiskey with Quaaludes while toking sesame and from a bong. I tried to greet his evil grandma, but she kicked me in the nuts. She was sucking on a crack pipe, yelling, "Piss off, die, you bastard scumbag putz." Granny got run over by a reindeer. Every time I hear that song, I twitch. Don't feel bad about that psycho grandma. Grandpa paid old Santa off to hit the bitch. There was dinner on the table. Granny's crawling underneath. Didn't know what she was up to till I saw that big old smile on Uncle Pete. Granny left to score some Valium, took off running down the path. That's when old St. Nicky creamed her. Grandpa thanked Rudolph while kissing Santa's ass. Granny got run over by a reindeer, copping dope outside on Christmas Eve. Good riddance to that evil demon grandma. As for me and Grandpa, we're relieved. Oh, ho, ho, Granny was a hoe.
What happened to the potatoes?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
From O&A Pictures,
You always like potatoes. That's not new.
a horrifying story
Did he forget the potatoes?
of a man
I need the potatoes.
without potatoes.
Danny, you forget the potatoes?
It won't happen again, I can promise you that.
How far will one man go
Well, I'm gonna have to wait for the potatoes.
for potatoes? The Potato Diva.
My potatoes are here.
Come here, open your mouth. Eat. Eat.
Eat your potatoes, Pookie.
That's the way to do it.
You say potato. He says potato.
That's a big thing of potatoes, Danny.
Everything's delicious.
The Potato Diva.
I need the potatoes.
Yeah.
Coming soon.
I want potatoes, and I want eggs, and I want hot sauce.
Ooh.
Why not try XM Radio Online for free? You have nothing to lose, except for missing out on XM's 100% commercial-free music channels online. Add to your existing XM account for only $3.99 a month. Sign up for your 3-day trial of XM Radio Online at listen.xmradio.com. Know a friend who hasn't heard XM yet? You can send them to listen.xmradio.com for their 3 free days of XM Radio Online.
Unleash the power of XM performance in your home. Coming this holiday season, you can enjoy the best radio experience in your home from a component-style tuner that delivers XM's highest quality sound. Introducing the Polk XRT12 XM Reference Tuner, the world's first component XM tuner. Discover the full sonic potential of XM satellite radio in your home. Plus, add it to your family plan. You can add up to 4 additional XM radios for only $6.99 a month per radio. Go to xmradio.com for more details.
Yeah, this is Willie. Can I help you?
Yes, I would like to see. Is there a way I can find out which date that I applied for a loan?
You want to find out when you apply for your loan?
Yeah, the date that I applied.
You took out a loan with us?
Yeah.
Look on your calendar.
On my what?
Look on your damn calendar. Why can't you look on your calendar?
Well, what kind of fucking customer service representative you telling me to look at a calendar?
Hey, don't be talking to me that way, bitch. I just asked you to tell you to look on your calendar. You don't know when the hell you took out your loan? What's your loan number? I'll look it up for you.
None of your fucking business, you faggot ass pig. That's why you're working in customer service. Sitting on your fat, lazy, stinking, nasty behind making $6 an hour.
Kind of gibberish. Your lips flapping in the wind.
Buying rubbers has to be the most embarrassing thing in the world for guys. And the second most embarrassing thing is when we're going to the supermarket and the girl goes, "Hey, listen, since you're already going to the store, Could you buy me a bottle of that water and vinegar stuff? And you'll buy like 55 items, and that computer scanner will read every one except this one thing. It's a beep, 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 beep. Price check. No, I think it was $10. Oh, $10? There's no way this is $10. I'll pay $20. Just ring it up right now. We can't charge you $20 for this. Price check on this 1 quart water and vinegar douche. Forget it. I don't want the douche. Forget it. He doesn't want the douche. I remember once I went to buy rubbers. I'm waiting in line, get up to the counter. The druggist walks away, and this girl comes up. Hi, can I help you? I said, can I talk to him for a minute? She said, why? You want to buy rubbers? Bill, come here. I think he wants to buy rubbers. People are looking at me like, aren't you the douche guy from the supermarket?
It's everything 24/7. XM202. The O&A virus. It's everything all the time.
The Opie and Anthony Show. XM202.
You're checking out the Opie and Anthony program. It's a sloppy one, but we're having a good time.
It's, the holidays.
We warned you at the beginning of the show.
Yeah.
We're really, really distracted right before we take a day or two off. Especially with the holidays here, and Christmas Eve is, tomorrow? And none of us have shopped or done anything for that yet, right?
Done nothing.
And we're in break, and Norton just casually mentions that him and Mike Tyson once made out with the same trainee.
Trainee?
Tranny.
No. Jack Crawford sent a tranny to me.
A tranny.
Trainee.
Yeah.
How did that happen?
At the Porn Awards last year.
That would wear it.
I was at the expo.
Well, we were talking about Tyson because there's a story in the paper, and we asked Norton if you ever got a picture with Tyson, and you said yes.
I met him twice. He's been very nice to me both times.
And then you got video of him.
Well, yeah, I have to get it from Yo. She's got it. I think I may have sent it to me. Oh, you have video of me and Tyson talking, and then this transsexual named Vanity, who's a porn star, was going to be my date it was a goof. And,
yeah. It's a goof.
Yeah, there's a little Vanity kissed me, and whatever, it was on film.
Oh.
It was in front of 50 people.
What kind of kiss?
Like a nice, friendly one.
Was it an open mouth?
I don't think so, but
Oh, stop
what do you mean
it.
you don't think so? That means it was.
No, I'll tell you the truth. If I get the video, I don't remember.
But then I don't think so means I think they got it on videotape, so I better just...
No, I'll tell you.
And you knew it was a tranny?
No, I kind of suspected.
No, not kind of.
No, I didn't have confirmation.
You knew, and it was a French kiss.
No, I didn't have confirmation until after. No, I didn't do that.
No.
But Tyson, the next day, was mugging with Vanity as well.
Really?
Yeah, and it's on video.
So you kissed it first.
He basically kissed my girl.
Aw. Hey, you. Take your goddamn hands off her.
Unhand that parental disappointment.
And you got video of Tyson doing this?
Yeah, I think Yoshi has it. I'm almost positive.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah, because I remember him telling me about it, and I think I've seen the video. I'll call him today and ask him. But that would be very nice for her.
And Mike was talking to you on the video? He's actually speaking?
Well, he dude, the energy this guy walks around with it's a whirlwind. I was in the Evil Angel booth with like Joey Silvera and all those guys, and Buttman.
Buttman?
Oh,
yeah.
Buttman,
wow.
buddy.
And Tyson walks in, and him and 50 Cent were at the expo, and so there was a massive mob of people. Yoshi actually called my room. He's like, dude, Mike Tyson's around. So I came down.
Grabbed your camera and ran out?
You bet I did. And I don't know how Yoshi gets near these people, but he did, and he got Mike Tyson to come into the little area we were hanging out in. So Tyson comes in, and he's spanking chicks in front of everybody. It's on
that
film.
Big mitt.
He was like just talking, and Yoshi somehow said, this is Jim Norton. He's from Comedy Central. He's co-hosting the award show. So Tyson puts his arm around me,
Uh-oh.
And he's like, yeah, I'm with Jim Norton from Comedy Central, and he's just talking, and he keeps telling me to talk about him at the award show.
I'm gonna ass rape you, you little man.
Oh, I thought of you guys the whole time. I'm like, how fucking great would this be on the air? Unfortunately, we're off.
I'm gonna titty screw you. Come here. This might hurt when I flop it out on your chest because it's merely huge. It's merely gigantic. You're gonna love it. You're used to having logs on your chest. Try this one. It's a whole tree trunk. Wow. Put his arm around you. Was it heavy?
He's just he's a fucking man's man. Yeah, he's got an energy with him, man, that is just really intimidating. He's a very intimidating guy, obviously.
What, did you find him to be bright or?
Well, I didn't agree with his physics theories. We parted ways on certain, quasar, light emission theories. But he was actually very nice to me. Again, I guess if you hang out with him and he doesn't punch you in the face or fuck your mouth, you can put it in the plus column.
That don't leave many people. Let me tell you. There's a story in the paper. This is how bright Mike is. He goes to a party because he's, socialite. And he had no idea what was going on. He goes to a party. The boxer told organizers that Carmen Electra had said to meet her at the museum, but she stood him up. Didn't show up. The burly boxer paid a surprise visit to the Guggenheim while the glamorous Christian Dior Artists Ball was in full swing. Imagine you having your Christian Dior Artist Ball at the Guggenheim and this animal walks through the door. My God, somebody's opened the gate to the zoo. He was quoted as saying, Dior, is that a deodorant? A clearly confused Tyson asked when a reporter asked what he was wearing. Once the reporter explained it was a fashion house, Tyson said, "Oh, I'm wearing Versace," when his clothes were clearly labeled Rocawear. How do you spell Versace? Rocawear. Versace. But the elegant Dior-clad socialites were thrilled to see Tyson, no matter what. Posing for pictures. That's what happens. These people are like, oh, it's like when all the photographers came and, I want to get a picture of Kong. Let me get up there. Put the girl in front of Kong. All the socialites like that kind of thing. Take a picture of me with this beast. And they did. Heather Graham was there, I guess.
Roller Girl.
Josh Lucas.
Yes.
Christina Ricci and her head. Her huge forehead. I'd like to punch her in the forehead. It's as big as my fist. So he didn't even know where he was. Christian Dior.
Let's go to the phones, talk to Chris in New York. Hey, Chris, what's up?
Yo, guys.
Hey.
How much longer are you going to put up with this fucking homo you're sitting next to here? Every day.
Oh.
Every day Norton gets fucking more faggy.
What kind of language is that to use on the radio show, sir?
Bro, what's up, man? Every day you're doing something more gay.
Sir, that was a year ago.
Dude.
He's not gay.
He's not gay because it was a year ago.
That's right.
Go suck another second-grade dick, Norton. I'm out of here.
Wait, sir.
Ouch.
Wait, mister.
It was uncalled for.
That certainly was harsh talk.
Jimmy, you do have a lot of faggy stories, I gotta admit.
Well, who doesn't?
But you knew the guy was a guy.
That's a chick, man.
That's a little odd.
Dude, you look at her, she's like, she's a chick.
No.
But she has a dick.
But I didn't see that. It's a chick. When I'll show you a picture of her, and you go, oh, okay.
You know something? There is not one tranny that I've ever looked at and not known it was a tranny. I've never seen one that didn't have that telltale little, how you doing?
Or the big Adam's
voice,
apple.
the Adam's apple, or the dead giveaway, the hands.
I was so paranoid in Brazil about that, because that's where the operations are very good.
Oh, yeah?
That I passed up. Patrice told me I was crazy. He's like, that's not an ex-guy. But I was so paranoid about it that there was a lot of hot ones that actually walked away from. There were certain qualities they had. And I'm like, that's a post-op. I'm not...
Remember Tula? Tula.
Oh, yeah,
the famous sex change operation. Turned out she was was a Bond girl in James Bond movie. One of the, like a helicopter pilot or something. And hot. Turned out, used to be a guy. Went through the operation, did a spread in Playboy, and it turned out it looked kind of like a real vag down there. They did the operation, and that's like the only one I've ever seen that used to be a guy that kind of looked like a girl. Everything else, you're like, ugh.
So
man hands.
So is it gay if it used to be a guy but it now has a vag and you have sex?
I think so.
No, it's all where your heart is.
I think it's kind of gay. You just don't, and especially, like she would have to explain it to you before anything happened, because afterwards there's a chance somebody kill her. How do you go through that? Like, oh wow, I'm really digging this chick. You know, have great sex. We need a lot of KY for some reason, but you know, her vag feels great. It feels exactly like an inside-out penis.
I guess that's what they do, right?
Yeah, they gut your schlong and turn it inside out. They don't just lop it off. They remove the testes, and then they use the scrot to fashion some kind of labia, and then they gut your schween, reroute your urethra.
How do you know all this?
I read a lot. And then they pack
Got
it
ourselves
inside
a
you.
reader.
Got ourselves a reader. And then they pack it inside you. And all of a sudden you got a vag. But meanwhile, if a guy is with this person, what you're really doing is just rubbing schlongs.
I've had a couple that were questionable post, obviously, with vages. But there was something on that. I don't know what. It was a weird vibe. And there was no. I was having sex. You could actually have sex. It just didn't feel right. It was an escort years ago. I'm like,
And you thought it might have previously
creeped me out. Yeah. And there was no way to.
It's probably the smell.
No. You couldn't tell.
Of man's sack.
It's just like.
Was it the anchor tattoo on her arm? Mom.
It was. I don't know what it was. It's maybe some things I think are instinct.
Yeah.
I think sometimes you just intuition. Or it just didn't feel right. I was like, ugh.
Oh,
I had a bag on
creepy.
too. It was like, but I just like, ugh.
So you're not gay because you had a bag on, so there was no real contact.
No, but I mean, I couldn't tell.
So obviously you didn't
with the
finish.
guy that's now a woman.
No, I actually didn't. It was like
You didn't?
No.
Oh, I thought
Disgusted me.
Definitely not gay if you don't finish, right, Anthony?
Right,
That's the
right.
keys.
Let's say hi to Keith in Philly. What's up, Keith?
Yo.
Hey.
Hey, Pumpkin.
Oh, hi, Keith from Philly.
I gotta agree with Norton because there's a website. You know, you'll be going through the links, beating off to each one, and then you just get to the one, and you know, they're going, and all of a sudden you look down, and it's there. Go to. Can I say the name?
Yeah, go ahead.
Mark's bookmarks.net has thousands of trannies on there, and yeah, it's pretty bad.
Marksbooksmarks.net.
I got another one that somebody.
All right, we'll check it out. Thanks, buddy. Let's go to Dave in Orlando as you get that website up, Anthony. David, what's up?
I just think Jimmy is full of shit saying he walked away from some woman who changed from male to female because he's sucking dick because he talks more about gay shit than anybody I've ever heard in my life.
Easy, fella. And why would I lie about walking away? I wouldn't. Why would I make that up?
Because
why would I mention it?
You're not out of the closet yet, you fag.
Oh, sir, that's not polite.
We've been for the last 3 weeks I've had this show. You have done nothing but talk about guys. You are a fag.
That is not true, sir. That's a pack of lies.
They'll still like you if you come out of the closet. They'll still like you.
Oh, sir, look, the occasional cock and balls. Who doesn't enjoy that around the holidays?
And the guy before who said that he jerks off the websites of guys with dicks.
Yeah.
And gets gross, he's a fucking liar, too.
Everyone's a liar except for you, sir. You're a real man's man, aren't you? You only like pussy and titty.
Wait, I do only like pussy.
I know that, sir, but you're just going a little too far out of your way to explain that.
Oh.
All right, David, thank you. Let's go to Patrick.
This is a test on this website.
Yeah, I've seen this.
Patrick, who's a cop in New Hampshire. Go ahead, Patrick.
How you doing?
Good.
Hey, I have this great story. Went to this call one night that this guy gets back from Canada from having his schlong turned inside out. And they said, hey, yeah, we're drinking, so why don't you and my buddies try out my new turned inside-out schlong into a vag? So they give it a whirl, and we have to go over there and see this big, leaky, dirty, turned inside-out schlong drizzling blood all over the place.
Oh, God.
Oh, yeah. It looked like a vag, though. So.
All right, thank you, Patrick.
I could be hanging myself here, but I think I'm going to take the female or she-male can you tell test.
It's a website?
It's a website. It's got pictures.
All right.
Of could be a girl or it could be a she-male, and you click female or she-male next to it. There are, I guess, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16 pictures, and I'll have to check. I'd say this right here is a female.
No way.
I think they're trying to trick you on some of these. Maybe I'm thinking too much. You think that's a guy?
That's a guy.
I'm going to guess...
What's the name of the website?
Female. I'm going to guess
people
female, and the one on the right is she-male.
What's the name of the website so people can play along at home?
Oh, it's kind of rough.
Oh,
it's one of those long ones.
All right, we'll link it up on opieandanthony.com and foundrymusic.com.
So what do you think, she-male?
Female.
The first one?
I'm going to say female. It's a man.
It's a man. Okay.
I said
Wow.
man.
Damn it.
0 for 1, Anthony.
All right. You want to keep score? Opie is...
I'm wrong.
1 for 1. I'm 0 for 1.
Hold on.
I'm 0 for 1.
And Jimmy's 0 for 1. We got to make a contest out of everything. The competitive douchebags we are.
Wait, so...
Opie's got 1.
I got 1 right. You guys have none.
Well, so we know, put like 0 or something, I guess.
All right, go ahead.
So we know. Okay, this one, I would say...
That's a chick.
Is female.
Female.
Female, we all hit... It's a lady. There we go.
All right.
The next one down, bottom.
This one has to... Both of these have to be... Well, no, this one's a chick.
That's a chick.
No, that's a guy.
You're saying that's a guy?
Yep.
Oh, my God, if that's a guy...
There's no Adam's apple. That's a chick.
You're saying guy, me and Opie are saying chick.
Yeah.
I was going to start questioning my friggin' masculinity because that is a hot girl right here.
I'm 3 for 3. Jimmy's 1 for 3, and it's 2 for 3.
2 for 3.
That's
Damn,
a
I can't
tranny.
believe that one.
That is so obviously a
Tranny?
a guy.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Big cans, and there's a problem with the cleavage, and she's trying too hard. All right, she-male. Yeah!
We all got
It is
that
a
one?
man.
All right.
All right.
Wow, we're doing pretty good. Hey, reset, bastard.
What happened, Anthony?
All right, it's okay. Right here, what do you think?
I don't know. I'm too far away.
That's a
Little short bob haircut, blonde.
Very feminine face.
Guy. Look at the neck.
But
that looks
look
like
at
a guy.
the neck. A lot of
Cords.
Well, the shoulders aren't that big either.
I think that's a svelte young, maybe a young Swede.
You think it's a former program director?
I'll have you $50,000 shortly.
You know what, Jimmy? $50,000 is a lot of money.
Ooh,
There you are.
Opie.
Maybe they'll have a discussion about that now.
I'm going to say guy.
Yeah, I said guy because of the neck.
I'm gonna. Wow, that's a tough one. I'm gonna say guy as well.
All right,
That's
let's click
that's the
on
hardest
she-male.
one so far.
Oh,
Damn it!
we all
Damn
got
it.
Lady.
Why didn't I go with my first instinct?
Because we're trying to find, we know that there's going to be a couple that are absolutely convincing the other way. So
Yeah.
we're trying to kind of guess as well.
This beast is a man.
Absolutely.
That is a man.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Move
That's
on.
a fella.
Yep.
That was
Definitely a
easy.
man. That was an easy one.
All right. Right now, Anthony, I'm 2 for 5 for 6. Norton 3 for 6. You're 4 for 6.
All right.
That's a feller.
That's a guy.
Yeah, hair over the face
Yep.
to hide the, yeah, it's a fella.
Guy. What do you think, Ope? We're doing pretty good, though.
Yeah, that's a guy.
That's
You're
a
saying
fella.
guy? It's a man.
All right.
This one here.
Hold on.
I see an Adam's apple poking out right there. Look at that. I'm saying she-male.
I can't see that good. Oh, for Pete's sake.
That's your excuse?
No, I can't.
See, right there.
Well, I can't see with your blonde, tussleable locks in the way.
That's a chick, everybody.
Wow, you're saying chick?
I'm going to say fella.
I'm saying she-male. Yep.
Damn
All
it.
right.
And I are tied.
Ope gets,
I got two wrong. Anthony's got 2 wrong. Jimmy's got 3 wrong.
3 wrong.
That blonde has got to be a chick.
This had better be a woman.
Yeah, that's a woman.
That's gotta be a woman.
That's a beautiful girl. Yeah.
Oh, isn't that scary? I click on it. It's like, oh no, if that's a guy. This right here is a
By
man.
the way,
That's a fella.
I know this is a waste for radio, but this website will be up on opieandanthony.com.
Yeah, we're just
sorry about
testing
this.
we're testing our sexual. I don't know. What would you call it?
Describe the women a little better, Ant.
What's that?
You should describe the pictures a little better.
Yeah. Well, this looks like an Asian gentleman. I would say a guy, right here. Jimmy says a guy.
That's a guy.
What do you think, Hope? Kind of the pouting mouth, kind of open.
Nah, that's a chick.
You say a chick? Uh-oh. This could break the tie.
That's a guy.
I'm saying guy. Ope says chick.
It's a guy.
It's a man. Yeah. Oh, I pull in the lead. Nice.
I just messed up.
Welcome to Jim Norton land. We're tied.
Ant's got 2 wrong. I got 3 wrong. Jimmy's got 3 wrong.
All right. This right here is a man.
That's a man.
That's a man.
So
Looks like
obvious.
Gwen Stefani's brother.
Go ahead, see if that's...
I say a man. Yes.
Yep, man.
All right. This right here kind of looks like a chick.
Yeah, it's a dykey looking... It's like
dykey looking girl.
Masculine chick, if that makes sense. Long blonde. Kind of like Ozzy. She looks like Ozzy.
A little bit like Ozzy with blonde locks. I'm going to say that is a woman.
Yeah, I'll say woman, too.
Opie?
Yeah, that's a woman.
Woman? Yes.
Good.
All right. This right here is a guy.
Hold on.
Yeah, I think that's a fellow with the little
S&M,
choker.
Little S&M choker. It's got that like collagen upper lip, trying too hard to look like a woman.
I think that's a fellow.
I'm saying fella.
I need to get back in the game.
Uh-oh, you're doing this.
All right,
just
Ope's going to go with lady.
This is I'm going for the gamble.
Go ahead.
You're saying a female?
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah!
Me and Ant were both wrong.
God damn, what a deceiving picture.
Yep.
3 wrong for me, and 3 wrong.
I got 4.
Jimmy's got 4 wrong. That was a huge
That was a
gambling
big
maneuver,
one.
man.
All right, this one here looks like a lady.
That's a female.
I'm saying chick.
I'm going to go with guy. I got to get that game back. I got to get back in.
It's a girl.
So done, dude.
Yeah,
Wow.
I'm done.
We're down to the last 2 pictures. This
guy
better be a chick.
That's a guy.
You think that's a guy?
I have to think it's a guy. I'm getting killed. I'm down by 2.
I'll tell you why it's a guy after it says guy.
I say both of them are
Really?
guys. That's my last 2 guesses. They're both guys.
Wow. I'm going to say a chick.
All right, guy.
Yeah, I pull into the lead.
Damn it.
Woo, with 1 to go.
You didn't pull into the...
Yes, I did. We were just tied.
1, 2, 3, 1, 2... God.
I got 6.
3. Yeah, Jimmy's got 6 wrong. I got 4 wrong. Ant's got 3 wrong.
Nice.
That was an awful...
Here it is, the last shot.
That's a guy.
It looks like a haggard barfly type woman that's
It's a
been
guy.
run through the mill.
Guy.
It's a gentleman, Anthony. It's a gentleman.
You're saying gentleman?
Absolutely a
Now,
gentleman.
strategically, I should just agree with Opie because that would tie this round and I would win.
First of all, there's 4 in a row that are ladies, which is very odd. That's kind of why I went
Yeah,
with
it's
both
a guy.
guys.
It
There's
ends
no
up-
way. It's got to
gonna end with a guy.
I will say,
It's a guy.
let me look.
There's no way that's
Yeah,
a chick.
it's too much a guy for me to even gamble. I'm
a
saying guy. Yeah.
All right, guy. So, you know what, though?
I can distinguish.
No, Ant. It's still a little scary.
Well, you know why?
Out of 16 pictures, 3 of them you got wrong.
That's not bad, Ant. That's a great.
But they were very deceiving pictures.
I got 4 wrong. And Norton 1, 2, 3, 4.
6.
I know. I was just trying to make it sound even worse. 6.
But the only ones...
And the last one, in fairness, I kind of was just trying to catch up, but... So you can say I got 6.
I only had 1 that I picked as female, and it turned out to be a man. The rest, I had picked as, what did I pick? Lady?
Yeah. That was that one kind
Yeah,
of...
I picked guy, and they turned out to be chicks.
Yeah.
All right. Well, that website will be up on opieandanthony.com shortly, I believe.
Take the test at home.
Let's go to Hollywood. Well, actually, Michigan, and this is Hollywood. What's up, Hollywood?
Oh, man, I'm driving through this fucking snowstorm, man. This shit is incredible. I'm just getting off of work. But I do have another website if you guys are interested. I'm out in the snow, so I can't directly tell you the website. It's called, if you look it up through Yahoo, it's called Boobs or Moves, where you just look at a whole bunch of pictures of breasts, and you got to either tell if it's a man or a woman.
Okay.
All right. Well, send it in to us next time you're near a computer, all right?
Okay, not a problem.
We'll Google it.
All right. We're going to take a quick break. Bernard Getz is in the building.
Nice.
We're going to talk to Bernie next. A lot of people talking about this South Park Christmas song because it's very rare, this version.
Oh,
very
yeah.
rare, hard to find. So I know a lot of people are waiting to record this, so get ready. Here it is. Oh, the site is up now, Anthony.
Cool.
So you can play along at home during the break.
Howdy ho, Virgin He said, you are to be the Virgin Mother, but Mary thought that was weird. Mary said, I'm not a virgin, I blew a guy last year. But then Gabriel said to Mary, my child, have no fear. Cause you can suck all the dick you want and still be a virgin. Mary, you can suck all the dick you want and still not be considered flawed. Although you went to town and sucked some semen down, you're still a virgin in the eyes of God. There was no room at the inn when Mary and Joseph did arrive, but they were so very tired, you see, and Mary had to offer a bribe. Since she had no money, how would she pay for a place to sleep? Gabriel appeared to Mary and told her not to weep, 'cause you can suck all the dick you want and still be a virgin. Mary, you can suck all the dick you want and still be the mother of Christ. If there's no room at the inn, then it's not considered a sin to suck some dick to get a room for the night. Then 3 wise men did appear, bearing gifts of myrrh and such. They said that they had followed a star and missed a woman's touch. Mary thought she might pleasure them, but could not take them to bed. But again Gabriel appeared to her, and this is what he said. You can suck all the dick you want and still be a virgin. Mary, you can suck all the dick you want, everyone that hangs in the nation. Fellatio ain't no sin. Gonna blow those 3 wise men, and you'll still be a virgin 'cause there was no penetration. So you can suck all the dick you want and still be a virgin. Mary, the donkey and the ox and the lambs and even the little drummer boy. People will remember your name quick. They'll say, damn, that bitch could suck a good dick, 'cause sucking dick brings peace on earth and joy. 'Cause sucking dick brings peace on earth and joy. Mary, Mary, suck that dick.
I've been gangbanging, killing, stealing, robbing motherfuckers, selling crack, got my hoes in the back. I don't give a fuck about nobody in this motherfucker. Let me show your ass up.
Radio for the angry golfer.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
This holiday season, what are you giving your sports fanatical dad, your country music loving mom, your news junkie brother? With 100% commercial-free music, 24/7 news and talk, and Major League Baseball in 2005, XM is the perfect gift for everyone on your list. Plus, add it to your family plan. You can add up to 4 additional XM radios for only $6.99 a month per radio. To buy radios, gift cards, and gear online, go to xmradio.com.
Time is running out for you to win the world's first portable satellite radio, the Delphi XM MiFi. To enter, just sign up for one of these great XM services on xmradio.com. High Voltage, featuring Opie and Anthony, Playboy Radio, or XM Radio Online. A new winner will be selected each week from all premium subscribers now through the end of the year. No purchase necessary. Must be legal U.S. resident 18 or older. Official rules and complete entry and price details at xmradio.com. Now through December 31st, 04. Void where prohibited.
Giving XM as a gift this holiday season? Don't just give a radio. Give XM service too with an XM gift card. Gift cards are now available online and can be mailed directly to you. It's a convenient and flexible way to give XM as a gift. With 100% commercial-free music, 24/7 news and talk, and Major League Baseball in 2005. What are you waiting for? This holiday season, give the gift of XM to everyone on your shopping list. Go to xmradio.com for more details. Now you don't have to miss a minute of XM's two-headed baby known as Opie and Anthony. Get XM Radio Online and hear O&A stream 24 hours a day on the internet. That enough for you? Get a free trial today before they go on trial at listen.xmradio.com. You'll also hear all of XM's 100% commercial-free music channels, plus XM Comedy and some of that other XM special programming stuff they do. Don't wait. Go now. Act immediately. Go to listen.xmradio.com and sign up for a free 3-day trial.
There's a health concern that's kind of fallen by the wayside. It was big news a while ago, but it's still always present. And that's the possibility that there may be a smallpox epidemic in this country. Unbelievable. A smallpox epidemic. How could that be possible? And the reason is because the smallpox vaccine that we were given and that I was told was going to last forever wore off. And our government waited until a possible emergency condition to inform us. Now that's a crackerjack group of fuckers, isn't it? How could you fucking not call us? Hey, Lou, your smallpox vaccine wore off. You want another? You fucking wait, I want another! Because my whole life has been a delusion. Because every day I'd wake up and I go, you know, it's going to suck today, but at least I'm not getting smallpox. To wait as long as the federal government waited to tell us about this, it's as if you went to a public bathroom and you flushed the toilet and the toilet water just hit you in the face. And then as you walked out of the bathroom, on the door was a big sign, warning, toilet water may hit you in the face. If I get smallpox, I'll file suit against the federal government because they took me out of a very important class to get that vaccine, and if I'd taken that class, I wouldn't have to do this bullshit for a living. I'd have a real job like with WorldCom or Enron or Tyco or Global Crossing. Or Adelphia.
Ian Anthony, XM202.
Well, Jimmy Norton is very excited for the next segment on the Opie and Anthony program.
As we all are, yes.
Outside the studio, Bernard Goetz.
Bernard Goetz.
The subway vigilante.
You might remember him as that.
Yep. One of the biggest New York City stories in the last 20 years, easily, right?
Yeah.
You had the Son of Sam, you had...
it was huge. Tawana Brawley.
Yeah, Chambers and Bernie, who's about to enter the studio.
Bill Steinberg was a big New York story.
Yep.
Yeah,
he's like,
bring him on in.
Look at, he's like, when am I coming in?
There we go.
There he is, Bernard Goetz. Great. How are you?
Good.
Very good. How you doing?
Wow, well, very nice. This is like another good radio station. Very
It's
good.
the real deal. Yeah.
Okay, excellent.
How you been?
Pretty good. Pretty good.
Keeping busy?
Oh yeah. I wish I had more time in my life and stuff. By the way, what are we going to talk? I knew you guys. It doesn't take much to push you over the edge. I'm ready to do it. You know.
Oh, we'd talk about anything, man.
You've heard of it? Yeah, we could. But if we could talk about just drugs or the shooting or crime, or maybe we could talk about legal stuff. Bad cases make bad law. We could talk about stuff on my website.
Whatever.
About maybe like Ground Zero. What they're planning on building there really is very lousy. I think very mediocre.
I agree with that.
Yep. Oh, good. Maybe we can talk about that some. And then vegetarianism, moral stuff.
Really?
Yeah, moral stuff like people, there are things in life, like animals feel them, all people, in a way, are psychologists because we have language and we have words for things like fear and anger, love, grief. And all those things are things that are important. Well, I think these things are important in life.
All right.
And we can talk about all of them and how you can deal with some of them, maybe get some positive stuff out of it. New York politics. I think
Absolutely.
New York politics, I think, is real negative.
What do you like being called, Bernie or Bernard?
Bernie's easier.
Bernie is easier.
Yeah.
Why don't we recap for the national audience? I know it was a huge New York story years ago. What year was the shooting?
84.
84?
December of 84.
It was a huge story, but if you could, I guess you'd be best qualified to tell the national audience what happened back then.
Okay. I got on a subway car on a Saturday afternoon, and I was going to a specific location, by the way. This came up with another interview before. I was going to a meeting where I was meeting some people, and on the train, after I sat down, I got surrounded by a group, and I wound up shooting all 4 of them, and fled the scene, and I later turned myself in, gave a version of events to people that I was trying to recreate. I was rather confused at the time, but I actually gave a lot of good information, and we didn't get the correct information about with the forensic evidence until about 1 3/4 years later at the trial. And
really?
we were rather stunned to find that one of the guys was only shot one time. Because that's correct. We were counting bullets, doing bullet inventory and stuff like that, and certain things just didn't make sense. And when we found out that KB was only shot one time, it was only at that point that we could accurately recreate the shooting.
They assumed that he was shot more than once.
That's right. They say in a high publicity story, I've heard it said on in the media, that if a piece of misinformation goes out on the news and it's not refuted within 24 hours, then it becomes fact.
It's fact, regardless.
And so in my case, you had it for 1 3/4 years. The case was it encouraged racial resentment in New York.
Well, it certainly did.
Yeah. And if you ask black people today, for example, and I mean, this is a little painful to say, what in New York City, what their opinions are about my case, probably at least 80% of them will say it's they're somewhat vague about their reasons, but they'll say it's somewhat of a racial case, or they'll basically say it's a racial case. You also had the courts wasted a whole bunch of time.
But if they would have successfully harmed you, it wouldn't have been a racial case. It would have just been another mugging.
That's right. But other negative things that came out of it. The courts, for example, in New York, rewrote the law based on my case, the law of self-defense. So the law basically, they said now every shot is to be judged individually.
Oh, really?
Now it turns out that in reality, all my shots I got off between 1.5 to 1.6 seconds max. You do something called speed shooting. Some people, I don't know if you're familiar with it or not, and just to clarify it, because I've seen some things not said exactly in the media, you do aim, but you pull the trigger before you aim. You aim, but you pull and you do that with a revolver. I don't know how to do it with an automatic. And you basically, while you're pulling the trigger, you just try to keep the barrel lined up on the target, and that's about it. And you can do very fast shooting, and it's not that much of a trick. I think speed typing, is more of a skill. If you can drive a car, if you steer a car with one hand, in a way, that's good practice for shooting. That's a car, they say, is a 3,000-pound bullet.
Now,
so people can misuse a car, and they can
absolutely.
You can misuse a gun.
When the news came out, it said that you had at one point said, you don't look so bad.
Here's another. That's correct.
Did that actually happen?
Well, yes. You see, when you're doing this, you're totally concentrating on your shooting, and there's a very limited amount of things that happen. When I actually said, for example, on my videotape, I saw the number 4 in the upper right-hand corner of my mind. I actually, when the adrenaline hits, I had 4 vertical bars. And after I shot the first guy, the first one disappeared. When I shot the second one, the second bar disappeared.
You actually saw this?
In the upper right-hand corner of your mind, you have a little... because what you do is, in a situation like that, you try to get as many as you can as quickly as you can. I was saying on the tape, speed is everything. Speed is and the count. You have to have your targets pre-identified.
How did you know that it was a threat at that time? How did you absolutely know that they were going to harm you in some way?
Okay, well, because I was very familiar with the streets of New York. At the time, I had a lucrative job. I worked less than half the year, and the rest of the time I was spending my time on the streets of New York, mostly stoned, all over the city. I considered all the city to be my city, with the exception of Harlem, and that's when I was in my 20s, because I went up to Harlem with some guys from Washington Square Park we used to hang out with, and we went up there one weekend night for a card game, and we played cards for a few hours, and then on the way back, we were threatened twice on the way back, just walking maybe 2 blocks to the subway. It was the 125th Street, you know, and that, now maybe a little more than that, maybe 3 blocks, you know, but so I decided not to go in Harlem. But anyway, I was familiar with the streets. I had been mugged once before, and then people had attempted to mug me previously.
Is that why you went out and got a gun?
That's why I was carrying a gun at that time. I had owned and carried, I had guns previously in my life, and basically I realized that these guys from Brooklyn are very tough. I mean, the craziest people in this city, I feel, come from Brooklyn. And they're dangerous too. But anyway, there are people out. The majority of people out there could outfight me even then. I was a good physical specimen. If there are people who are interested in fighting, you can't outfight these guys. You can forget it. Any one of them can kick your butt. Any one of them can kick your butt, and they fight hard and dirty even. Okay, but anyway, so. Not wanting to be have to learn karate like your security guy out there.
Master Paul.
Right. I just figure, it's easier to carry a gun.
Absolutely.
I
gotta agree with you.
And it's a shame to say that, because back then, that was a very reasonable conclusion. I feel New York City is so much safer today. Basically, I hardly ever carry a gun.
It was a little crazy back in the day. You still carry though?
No. Your guard asked me if I was armed. I said no.
But do you have a permit to carry a weapon?
No. Permits in New York City doesn't want to give out permits and
very
stuff.
Difficult.
Of course, they always say, one guy told me once in the park, he said, a friend told me that he needed 2 things to get a gun, and he said first he needed a piece of paper, and the second is he needed a gun, so.
Yeah. It's very hard in New York City to get a gun.
That's right. The people like the policy here. So many people like it, and what can you do? 85% of the people in the city voted for Kerry, and I don't know if you agree with it or not, but it tells you something. I mean, I'm not too pleased with that. I'm not too pleased with the political representation that we sent to Washington. I'm a little embarrassed by them, and
you don't like Hillary?
I think it's stupid that if you have an existing administration in power, that let's say this is not even a moral question, but if let's say the Republicans are controlling the federal government, why do you send them their competition? Why do you elect Democrats as their competition?
It's going to be that much harder for them to get money and help from the federal government, right?
I didn't like Al D'Amato, but people say if he had been reelected instead of Schumer, that New York, over the course of his 6-year term, New York State companies would have gotten probably about $5 billion more in federal contracts, and that would have been, he was head of the Ways and Means Committee. New York, shoots itself in the foot a lot. They did with that nuclear plant that was shut down several years ago, $5 billion, something like that. The public, winds up paying for that.
You're running for mayor?
In the next election, I want to run for mayor. I don't expect to be elected, but I think that's a way of influencing society. In New York government, New York's very lucky. New York City, in some ways, the public is very lucky. The politics in the city is basically mostly septic, and I at the same time, because of the law, the way the New York State law is, the New York City Charter is written, almost all the power in city government is in one person. It's in the mayor's office. And it's kind of simple in New York City. The mayor doesn't really have the right to do the budget anymore, but even though he has a great say on it, he hires and fires everybody in the city.
Yeah, the mayor of New York has a lot more power than just mayors of any other city in the country, it seems. They really do seem to have a lot of...
And let's see, he appoints, basically he appoints almost everybody. The schools commissioner has a lot of say in many things. One of the problems, I feel, that we have right now with subway, with the train financing in New York City is too much of it. The MTA is controlled by the state, apparently. I think that something like the subways and buses in New York City should be controlled mostly by city politics. And
Do you consider yourself more a Democrat or Republican?
Neither. What I'm going to say now, doesn't reflect on national Republicans or Democrats. It's the way I see Democrats and Republicans in New York City. I think the Democrats, all the big name Democrats in the city, let's say running for mayor, and I feel the power, the main political issue in New York City is the mayor's office. All the big name Democrats play the race card, and I basically think very poorly of all of them, and that whether it's you look at all the candidates that they had running for mayor, and I'll even name even the better names of them.
Mm-hmm.
That I think they were all basically a bunch of bums. They'll play the race card, do rabble rousing. The Republicans in New York generally, and I'll tell you how very good comes out of this. The Republicans are even worse. I was at one of those Republican fundraisers where I got invited by various groups, and I saw what went on, and after the whole thing was over, that's where people buy $5,000 tables for people.
Yeah.
And afterwards, some people offered me a ride home, and they said, "But we were going to. I need to talk to some guys up in a hotel, up in one of the conference rooms upstairs." And so they went up. It was actually a suite, it wasn't a conference room, and it was several of these guys sitting around talking. And all of it is, if you get this, okay, I'm going to do this for you, and and if you get this, you're going to do this for me.
Right, a little favor session. Sure.
And not one thing about what the public was about. It was basically the Republicans in New York, or at least in New York City, are crooks. And how good comes out of this is with the Democrats, you get real bad candidates. The Republicans are in such bad shape they don't have candidates. And so they have to give they give their candidacy lately. They've been giving it to people outside the party, non-professional politicians. Now, both Rudy Giuliani and you have Mike Bloomberg were non-professional politicians. Rudy Giuliani, that was his first time running for office. He was a prosecutor before. The Republicans really don't like him, but he was a non-professional politician, very smart. I don't like everything he did. He did a tremendous amount of good things.
Well, after 9/11, you know.
Well, no.
People were just angry with him here in the city.
It's not the 9/11 thing. I'm saying before the 9/11.
Quality of life crime stuff.
Well, yeah, that was. No, I think the worst thing he did.
Getting the squeegee guys off the street.
Well, yeah, he got rid of Rudy Crew, who was the school's chancellor, and that was probably the worst mistake. There was a little bit of a scandal going on, and the school system actually had made remarkable improvements, and the trend was upward. And the guy had been in charge for like 5 years or whatever it was, and he got rid of him because there was some negative publicity in the papers that things in the school system were bad. But if you look at the real statistics, and that's unfudged statistics, the thing that there had actually been very significant improvement over the years, and you can't do change in the school system overnight. For example, if there's someone in the 11th grade, if their third grade education isn't right, it'll be screwed up every year after that if they don't learn how to read and write correctly. Anyway.
Well, we'll see what happens if you get elected.
I'm not going to get elected, but what I want to do.
You know that it would probably be a pretty slim chance. I don't think.
That's not the issue. You see, in the last.
Why you're running?
In the last mayor's. Oh, sure, I'll get into that. But just so you know, in the last mayor's election, there were 26 people wanted to run. Only 10 of them got on the ballot, and I had a page on my web page where I listed everyone else's website. So you could just go to that, and you could click on here for Alan Hevesey's website, Mark Green, Dick Brodeur, all kinds of other names you heard, Peter Vallone, and anyway, Mike Bloomberg, who I almost voted for. But anyway, there's things that I think that are...
You sure like to talk, Bernie. I gotta tell you, you certainly enjoy talking.
Well, if there are things that you want that are worth talking about,
I understand, but I mean, you love. I think you are all over the place.
Well, I think making the world a better place is important.
Absolutely.
People are alive now. There isn't enough of it. I
agree, but you know what it is? I think like a magnifying glass, you gotta focus a little more. You're kind of all over the place.
Okay, well, why don't we talk about, on a couple issues, why don't we talk about either Ground Zero or vegetarianism, cruelty in life. One of those two, or what?
Wow.
Subject? What do you guys want to talk about?
Your Ground Zero plan. I like the idea that you want new towers, not in the footprints, but to
I think
preserve
a lot
the
of
original
people. A
footprints.
lot of people feel the same way. We would rather have the buildings back to their full size, but you got to think, as Jimmy Norton was saying earlier, it would be very hard to fill those top floors.
No, not at all. No, not at all. As a matter of fact, if you look at the plans, he says one of the options is even have a zoning variance that the upper floors would be luxury housing. By the way, they
How
would
about
have
only Saudis can rent out the upper floors?
No. But also, in terms of the upper floors, not just like the old towers, but in this plan, at least both towers would have major public places, observatories and restaurants. What the guy is proposing here, this is a professional plan, and this was done with professional architects, and it's a modern version. It's a 2,000-year version of the buildings. It looks very similar. In fact, they're significantly different buildings. The wall strength is between 10 to 5 times stronger. This building is actually designed to take jumbo jet hits, but while looking better. And it's very similar to the old World Trade Center, except the windows are much wider. The old World Trade Center had rather narrow windows.
Didn't these plans say columnless space like the old ones? Isn't that a problem? Like, would the stairwells be in the same places or no?
No. This plan he calls for 6 stairwells instead of the 4. There'd be one emergency elevator just devoted to things like fire. More importantly, the building has major fire retardation system. The old building basically had nothing. With this, you'd have on the roof where you have your water tower, you'd have on each building would have a similar sized tank, which would be full of fire suppressant, probably actually aircraft foam. You could put out anything. So you have the choice in the building of putting out using fire, water suppressant. Each building itself, unaided, could suppress a jets that they haven't designed yet. Okay, but they're planning on making jets 3 times the size.
So has anybody been given this type of a plan, or they're pretty much going forward with what they proposed, which is that spike thing?
Right. Well, this is somewhat what the problem is. Yes, it's a Freedom Tower, and these should be built instead of the Freedom Tower. If they don't want to build on the memorials, that works beautifully with this plan. They can have the existing memorials the way they want them. They can have things like the Arad memorials, which are somewhat like waterfalls, and what they're trying to do there, by the way, is make a memorial into an artsy kind of place. And they have good architects. They'll probably do a good job on it. I personally think the memorials here that on this particular plan are superior. But this plan will work with the officially approved memorials or the suggested memorials.
Is this going to be part of your platform?
Well, it is now.
Mayor?
We've been trying to draw attention to it because, well, you see, they've got about 6 or 7 months. They're still doing garage work there. By the way, if a lot of your listeners have computers, let me plug a website here.
The ones that are still listening.
For this, for this, and they can listen on and get on the website and see what it is, and we can talk about it on the air. We've done this before, and the public. If you have, I don't know what your audience is, but I'll say the website name a few times. It's makenynyagain.com. I'll repeat that. I'll spell it out. The word make, MAKENY. Repeat it, NY, twice NY.
So NY.
And then the word
make
NY. Okay.
Wait, it's make.
You're interrupting. You're Andy. You're screwing up. You're screwing up.
No. Because people are
make NY again.com. That's
all right. I get it. So makeny.com.
Yeah, MAKENY
AGAIN.
AIN. Yeah, okay, there's 2 NYs.
There's 2 NYs. So
yes,
okay,
2
so
NYs.
It's,
right. Make NY. Yeah.
MAKENY NY again AGAIN.
Correct.
.com.
So NY again meaning
make New York.
NY. Oh, so then it's 2.
New York twice.
New York is twice.
All right, so make NY again. So it's all right.
Make angry.
Make NY dot.
No. Okay, it's worth it. Look, why don't Guys have tried this on the computer already, and people can call in who have logged in on their computer. This works out good. If you have a computer here, why don't one of you guys try to lock on it? You want gunfire?
I got a question
Is
for
that-
you, Bernie.
they do that on the radio a
Bernie,
lot.
I got a
Of
question
course.
for you. I wanted to ask
Should we
you
tell
about
gun
this.
stories and ignore? We could infuriate liberals for a while.
I saw
talk-
I saw part of that awful Ron Kuby, and when they just disgustingly $43 million they want you to pay KB. What did you say? There was something about Ron Kuby, who should be spit on. Said something about Daryl Caby's dreams and ambitions.
I didn't hear that.
And you responded something about how you don't think of the dreams of someone who's attacking you. Do you remember?
Oh no, I could have said. I don't recall, but there could have been things like that. You see, for example, people said you should have been thinking about his mother and this and that. You know, what kind of crap is that? Like, should if you're when a rape victim or something, or when someone hits you on the head with a pipe, on the street or so, are they thinking about your mother? How your mother's going to react? I mean, there's a lot of baloney.
You were defending yourself. People know how these animals travel in these packs.
Well, there was much more of it back then.
Of course there was. When Dinkins was in office, crime running rampant.
Sure.
James Ramsor, one of the guys who was involved in that, was arrested for raping an 8-month pregnant woman on a rooftop after it happened. They were all bad guys.
No, she was like 3 months pregnant.
I thought it was 8.
Oh, well, that's fine,
whatever.
then.
You know what? It must have been a 3, and then put like 3 together.
That's
kind of looking
fine,
at 8.
then.
Yeah, but he raped the pregnant woman on a
only 3
rooftop. He
months.
was awful.
You see, and like in terms of violence, people.
LBJ was a flying one morning over South Louisiana, feeling forlorn. Then he looks down below, and what does he see? 2 Cajuns pulling a nigger on skis. So
Hey, you shouldn't be. What do you got?
That is
what kind of show?
Music.
We get these sent to us.
I was saying it doesn't take much to get you guys off, but you
alligator hunting, no wop bop bam bam, who like a nigger?
This is what they sent us.
This is awful.
Hunting sucks.
Right.
Opie, turn that down. Turn that down. Turn that down. Turn that down. Now,
what happened?
Now,
What
there's
happened?
a couple things.
Yes.
Not only, I didn't realize that you guys were.
That's
horrible. Before I said you were near the edge, I realized you're over the edge. That's okay.
Actually, our listeners sometimes send in offensive songs that we.
Right. But there's another thing on there.
Yes?
Like he talked about down there in the South, he's hunting and all that stuff.
Yeah.
I think hunting sucks.
You're not into meat eaters?
Well, I think meat eating is there's hunting and meat eating are 2 separate things. I think meat eating is not so hot,
well,
but I think hunting's even worse. Most hunting's worse.
We right. The coons all court, and we done declared a war.
Look, you got to turn this off.
Until they see that weed is the best.
Was that weed is the best?
God dang.
Okay, turn that down. I want to talk. Eddie, turn it down. I want to talk. I want to talk about something. Opie, please. I want to talk about a line.
Let Bernie talk.
No, I heard something, or I thought I heard something, and he said there like weed is the best. And one of the lesser things I'm interested in on my platform is legalizing drugs. And,
all drugs?
Well, that's the issue.
Because now you said before that you were a pot smoker. You liked the pot.
Okay, yeah. Well, what I'm talking about, though, is, right, I'll talk about 2 separate things, what I believe and what I think should be done.
At the same time?
What I think should be, yes, but at the same time, what I believe and what should be done officially.
Okay.
And what should be done officially, which are 2 separate things. Okay, well, with drugs, most, my personal beliefs, after having been around all kinds of people who drugs, and I'm saying a lot of drugs are negative, but my philosophy is people are responsible for their own lives and stuff. But anyway, my philosophy, the most knowledgeable people. Will you turn that down? Will somebody handcuff this guy? Get the security guy out there to tie him up. Oh, gee.
I'm sorry.
Okay, wait a second. Legalizing. Okay.
Jesus.
He wants to have.
That wasn't me.
People want to have fun. I understand that.
This,
and that's good. That's a good thing. But no, just a quick thing on legalizing drugs. The most knowledgeable people say don't try legalizing all of them. Include just try as an experiment first.
Pot.
Legalizing pot.
I think
and see how that works
a lot
out.
of people are for that.
And then look. Let me look at the others. And yes, in terms of legalizing pot, the mayor's office actually does have influence on that. And that's the mayor cannot make any of the laws in New York. It's an administrative job. Again, he basically sets
did
a
he
lot
make
of
the
silly
cigarette
policy.
law?
Oh, sure. It shows you the power of the mayor. If you have a mayor who doesn't like people smoking, he can really make it hard. And it's the same thing would apply to pot. And that is, the mayor has a lot to say.
You are no good.
How the
you
law
are
gets.
a fucking asshole.
What is this?
You are a real jerk.
Can you?
You are a miserable creep.
What is this?
What's he talking about?
Kill Whitey. Kill Whitey.
Will you turn it?
Whitey.
That is awful. Opie.
What happened?
You are full of shit.
Mr. Getz is speaking about
well, let's try to be
pot.
It's a song for Bernie.
No. Kill Whitey isn't the proper...
Opie, turn it down. It doesn't add. Opie, it doesn't add to the show.
Right.
If you want to play... You want some good rock and roll, play some good rock and roll. Right. If you want to come up with some good rock and roll songs once in a while, come on.
All right.
I'm really sorry.
Let's take a vote. Should we get him thrown out of here? There's one. Wait, how many are sitting at the table? 5. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Well, I'm with you, Mr. Getz.
I'm sure.
Okay, so that's 2. Oh no, not that we're going to enforce it, but just an opinion. Just an opinion. It won't be enforced. Just an opinion. Who would rather have him out of the room?
I'm going to raise my own hand.
I
raised my hand too.
Okay.
You lunatic.
The mayor has a say on how laws get enforced. For
What are we
example,
talking about
I
now,
would probably, for example, with the police commissioner of New York, if I were the mayor, I'd keep the existing police commissioner. I think he's very
Turn
good,
this
but
down
say,
a little, Opie.
Huh?
Thank you.
I talked to him about continuing policies like being hard on a squeegee man. I'm basically a no nonsense guy.
Well, that's obvious.
But look at try to look at a few things differently.
What party are you running under?
Which is one being power naps for all city workers, including cops, and then the other one being how the laws on marijuana are enforced.
Legalize pot and sleeping.
Almost all right. Well,
that's good.
Yeah. Almost all laws are enforced by local law enforcement. If you get busted for anything in New York City, it's going to be by whether it's pot or speeding or who knows what.
Nope.
It's going to be by local cops.
Legalizing pot and sleeping as mandates. I think you'd be attracting the same people you shot.
No. And as an experiment, as an experimental policy, anything you do, if it doesn't work, then you stop doing it. But that I think that would attract all kinds of good people. I think pot's I think alcohol is a pretty strong drug.
It absolutely
More
is.
violence is committed because of alcohol than pot.
I didn't know. He did it again. Oh.
They claim
wait. Stop. Another vote. Another vote.
What happened? What?
Oh my God, Opie. Is there any reason you're playing these offensive songs?
You know what I think? You should do one of two things. You can change. Listen to a little good music, get your head in a different place, or go outside, take a toke, or take a tranquilizer.
What kind of rock and roll do you like? You say
what
good
kind of music do you like?
What is
Bernie?
Funny you should say that. Bernie just handed this song to me.
What
right
song
here.
did Bernie
Oh,
hand
you son of a
No, you really did.
Will you turn?
What is this?
Here they're all both equals up and heard them on the pier.
Nice.
America for white, Africa for black. Send those apes back to the tree, ship those niggers back. Ring that bell, stop the joy.
All right, Opie.
Okay, this has got to be the last time. Hey, wait, he turned it down. He turned it down. Wait,
It is
wait
a
a second.
it is
Wait a
a
second.
toe tapper.
Let's do the following.
Yes,
let's take a vote
Yes,
again,
Mr.
just to
Guest.
see who would like to see that stop. Not that
Okay.
not to say we throw it. Let's see who votes for it. We'd
I'm
like to see it
holding my
stop.
hand up.
I'm going to raise my
Whoever your hand, half goes
I would
my
like
hand.
to see it. Okay, Ben, what is your position?
Every-
okay, no, wait a second.
everybody's
wait,
voting
wait,
to
okay,
stop
wait.
it.
Ben's
okay,
position on the floor,
now,
passed out
wait,
normally.
Opie. Everybody has voted, and forget about that cheap cop out about voting one way or another
That's
for you.
right.
Okay, now that everybody's expressed their
All right,
opinion, will you stop it? Will you stop it?
All right, I'm sorry, Mr. Getz.
See?
Now, if you want to play
I
some
just
music
was trying
you
to make
like,
you feel at home.
at home where? Where? In Alabama?
The deep
and,
South?
and you're right.
He's from Manhattan.
I'm
You
sorry,
see,
sir.
And you can talk to people. It's funny on radio.
You didn't answer
so
what kind of
different.
music you like.
it's
What kind
funny.
of rock and roll do you like?
I haven't listened to it for a long, long time
Really?
because since I had a squirrel died years ago.
Oh, we read
and-
about your
yeah,
squirrel.
I think that treatment with animals are the way how people treat animals and relate to animals is very important in the world. The way how people relate to other people is very important.
Now
in the world.
you're a
There is
vegetarian.
Yeah, I think that's important.
Would
I
you
think
be
it's important
considered
for
a
mankind.
vegan? Do you have any kind of
No,
animal product?
No, I'm not a vegan. I'm a lacto-ovo. And by the way,
Lacto-ovo?
Lacto-ovo. Even though basically I've cut way back on milk lately, and I've cut back on eggs, but I found that when I originally. Well, I did an experiment, by the way, and this would work for most of the people out there. And it's an experiment that I think is worth doing in your life. It's not that just like I personally think for a lot of people experimenting with smoking pot, at least, once or twice is a good thing. But this is an experiment with vegetarianism, and don't even become a vegetarian. But one of the directors once of the NRA used an expression. He said about my incident, the subway incident, that it advanced civilization. I thought, yeah.
Who was that, Wayne LaPierre?
No, I don't want to give the guy's name. And
Jonathan Heston.
it was one of their intellectuals.
Not
one of the high, not one of the high profile.
Get your hands off me, Daryl Cabey.
Well, whatever.
Jesus.
Anyway, I
He's got
thought
a screwdriver and it's sharpened.
No, I never said that.
Oh, he didn't.
Okay,
Did he have a screwdriver?
Wait, they didn't show. They were carrying them, but they didn't show.
They
them.
didn't brandish
You see,
screwdriver.
Four is enough for me. You
Four,
see, being
it didn't matter.
surrounded,
Right.
Look, they didn't know I was carrying a weapon, but anyway, I thought it would advance civilization if people would eat less meat, not stop eating meat, but just eat less
You're
meat.
surprised that they were talking and wearing clothes?
What is
it? Surprised Charlton Heston.
No, that's not. He doesn't feel that way. In fact,
No?
I saw that movie by that real fat guy who did those the movies that were
Steve C?
anti-NRA, and then he did something about Iraq that got popular.
Michael Moore. What do you think of Michael Moore?
Oh, he did Potato Divas.
I think he's a jerk. I think he exploits. He accuses people of exploiting, and he himself exploits. And he does. Right, and he sets people up.
And he edits his videos to make it look like something happened.
He's a filmmaker, not a documentary maker.
Right.
It's a bunch of bunk.
Yeah, boy, he'd be a good example to be a vegetarian because he would influence a lot of people. But it was BS. I saw them set up he set up Charlton Heston.
Charlton Heston.
And this movie on Columbine.
Yeah,
and by the way, Columbine, they did a cop-out on that. Columbine, I feel the root cause of Columbine was bullying. And in the media, they didn't want to bring that out in the media. By the way, I also think that if kids in school were vegetarian, you'd find the vegetarians would be doing a lot less bullying statistically than the non-vegetarians.
Wouldn't that be nice if it was like the peas and carrots mafia instead of the trench coat mafia? Just the veggie mafia.
I think that would be a step in the right direction. But I'm not going to say it would solve all the world's problems.
You think eating meat enrages people?
Bunch of high school
here's what happens.
Bunch of high school students, football players would rape a retarded girl with carrots.
If you're a meat eater, and you actually cut back on eating meat for a period of time, typically a year, other hormones and things will start flowing more. In fact, you might even become more animalistic temporarily.
Really?
Yes. But there's a lot to be said for. You can get everything from plants and vegetables and things like that. Milk works for many people, but it turns out that the new soy milks out there are very good. By the way,
a lot of people are drinking that now.
I think they give me congestion though. The soy, I can't have the soy.
I may be
soy intolerant.
Some people are allergic. Some people are allergic to eggs though too. I mean, there's different things.
Bernie.
But by the way, I'm not saying this.
I like egg whites. I prefer them.
But the Silk brand of soy milk out there, Silk,
I like funny radio
is
shows.
the best. Okay, well,
about milk.
We can do funny. No,
He's
but
discussing
milk.
soy milk.
That's the beauty of this.
That has
I
to
know.
do with exploiting it out. Milk.
Why don't
milk-
we go to the phones and talk to Jerry in Newark? Because a lot of people
Sure.
are fans of yours out
Well,
there.
okay, well,
Bernie.
yeah, well, we get some
Jerry, what's up?
Oh man, I just turned the show on and I heard Bernie guest. I just wanted to say it's an honor to meet you. I wanted to know if you can come to my neighborhood one day and walk me to my car.
But see, why would I want to? Why would I want to?
I grew up like you. I'm pretty much a shy guy. People, the coloreds, they pick on me. They sit on my car.
Well, I don't know if you
they
have.
sit on my car. They block my porch, and I'm pretty sure if you walk with me, I'll be the talk.
Well,
to you.
I don't really.
Maybe
I
you
don't.
can shoot
I'm.
some of them in
I
the
don't.
fucking head.
Well, no, I'm sorry if I don't really have an answer for you. But like there are crummy neighborhoods. I met a guy, as a matter of fact, about a month and a half ago at the. There's a little vegetarian place downtown.
Yeah.
And he had gotten beaten up. He's
Yeah.
a black guy beaten up. They broke his jaw.
Oh, again?
Wait a second. Didn't you agree not to do it?
What happened?
Okay, well, turn.
Well, let's see here what it is. I don't even know what it is.
Okay. Okay.
What? Why is this?
Okay, here's what we're going to do.
Why is he singing about knee-high
If
pants?
we're going to do that way, okay, now, you can be funny if you want, but if you're not, then let's talk about emotional issues that'll keep your attention, then. We can talk about
Bernie, I want to
okay,
know
now
a
let me
little
bounce.
more
No, let me bounce fear, anger, love, grief. Any of those you willing to talk about? Or shoot? You shoot.
Probably things that shoot. I like when you say
I want
that.
to talk about the
probably things I would like to talk about. Maybe your emotions in that subway car. I've never heard this story. What were you feeling as the smoke is coming out of that pistol, as you're watching these predators falling?
Right.
What's going through you?
Okay, by the way, in this recreation, we can basically tell you what happened. This was the result of thousands of hours of professional police work, doing bullet trajectories on the people, a dent of the bullet in the wall where bullet pieces were found and stuff. In terms of feeling, I was kind of in a rush when I was going to the subway that day. I was a little bit late. I said I was going to be there earlier. I was going downtown to have a drink with some friends. And so I was rather, just in a rush.
Yeah.
And when I got to the subway station on 14th Street, which is a block and a half from my apartment building.
Did you take the gun with you all the time?
At that time, yes.
And
I
you
carried
did before?
I carried a gun for about a year and a half prior to that.
Where'd you keep it?
In my waistband.
In your waistband?
Yeah.
Cool.
And so when I walked out, I put my money in the turnstile, and we didn't have the cards then, and I went in the subway train, and I was relieved as I was walking down the steps because I saw a young woman lean over the platform in the way the direction the train was coming, and a smile came on her face.
So you knew the train was
So I knew a train was coming, right?
Right.
So anyway,
That fateful train.
Okay, so anyway, I get there, and the train just arrives perfectly, and when where it stops, there's a door. Actually, the closer door, it was a little bit on my left. There was a door to a car that I was originally going to go in, but it was packed. People were standing in it.
Mm-hmm.
So instead, I looked on the right, and the car on the right, the car was half full.
Yeah.
It wasn't even half full.
Now, why? People were afraid to get into that
well,
car.
Okay, I didn't know that. Anyway,
Jesus.
pop in the door closes, and I noticed there's some guys there, so I don't want to sit in the middle of them. I actually sit. There's one I sit in front of, but the other three are on my right.
Were they eyeballing you?
Well,
like right away?
They were playing around with each other and stuff, but I guess I don't know what they were. I guess some of them were. But anyway, as soon as I sit down, one of the guys, he looks at me and he says, I forget it was how are you doing or something like
boy.
that, or I forget.
You must have sensed trouble right away.
Well, you see,
how are you doing?
I knew I was getting off on the main stop and stuff. By the way, and I didn't realize this for about 6 or 7 or 8 months later when I saw the guy's picture and was thinking about it, I may have met that same group of guys before, like on the C.
Not at the library, right?
No, on one of the other subway lines in downtown Manhattan, but they were with a group of 5, and they were younger. It had to do with the baseball cap, I think, one of the guys, whatever. But anyway, I just... I didn't pay any attention to him really.
You didn't answer him back, like,
well, I think,
fine, or
I think I said right. I just said fine and looked down, and just because I figured I was going to be out of there at the next stop. It was one express stop, which is a longer ride than one thinks, I guess. That's pretty. But anyway, within a few seconds, he stood up. And then one of the other guys, he stood up and came over to my left, and simultaneously one of the other guys came over to my left.
Now you're still sitting.
And I'm still sitting.
You got two over to your left.
Right.
And the other two are where?
The two are on my right.
All right.
They had like stopped their play housing, stuff like this.
Now,
and they were at different times. Well, they were just, goof, they were.
Now other people are in the car.
That's correct. There were
And
about 15 other people in the car.
is anyone looking at this situation, seeing that maybe something's developing?
Well, yeah, people were aware of. Some people were aware of it. They did glance. And,
like,
they don't want to
this
get involved.
poor son of a bitch.
Yeah, there was another guy.
Oh.
Yeah, there was another guy who was sitting. My memory is, and this I don't think this was ever confirmed in court or anything, but there was another guy who was originally sitting on their side who also came over and sat on my side right in the beginning, before this even happened, and a number of people didn't talk afterwards, because about half the people on the subway car, by the way, came forward. But of the people who came forward, they said, yeah, there were 15 others of us on the car,
right,
maybe more. But anyway.
All right, so now they got you on the left and the right. You're sitting in your seat.
Yeah, right, and the guy on my right just casually says, and he sticks out, he says, "Give me $5."
Give me $5.
Right, and you see, I kind of knew in my own mind. I said, as soon as I was surrounded, I said, "Oh shit!" He didn't have to say anything.
Right.
But I said that's and what actually was happening at that time, and I didn't really realize it, was an adrenaline rush.
Mm-hmm.
But you talked about feelings and stuff, and it's the same type of feeling. If there's a scary situation, people respond in different ways. The biggest respond is paralysis. Some people, then there's a lot of flight. Some people fight, and it's the same feeling. You might you start to feel a little bit warm. You can even be weak in your lower extremities. That's the beginning of adrenaline.
Mm-hmm. So
and you actually feel a type of warmth rising in your neck, filling up your head.
When did you realize that? Oh my God! I'm going to have to pull this gun out. Did it?
That was
as
soon as I was surrounded. I figured the gun was going to come out. Okay, that doesn't. What exactly was going on? And as soon as that happened, my mind is pretty fast mathematically. Now, I had never practiced on scenarios shooting multiple guys. But I just said from left to right, and I was going to try to get as many as I could. And as
you
quickly
just decided left to right, not the guy that was talking, or this guy first.
That's correct. No, it turns out the guy who was talking was on the left, but right. Left to right was the only way. The guys on the right were also further away.
Were you sitting when you pulled it out?
No. So I said, "What'd you say?" And he just casually said, "Give me $5." And he was smiling, and I said, "I'll give you $5." And I stood up like I was reaching for my wallet, and I took out the gun, and as I was taking it out, pulling the trigger as it's coming out, got him in the chest. Then the second, and I went over to the.
Now, did they say or anything after the first shot rang out? Was there an oh shit?
Let me explain what happens. That gun, by the way, was a .38. It had only a regular load in it. Well, the first 2 loads were regular loads. So the next 3 were plus Ps. Okay, but that gun I had never
plus
fired.
P for people that don't know.
Right. Well, I'll tell you about background about all the details of the bullets.
Oh well, really don't need. We don't need that.
No.
Focus,
it's not,
Bernie.
Okay,
we want the action-packed action movie version.
Okay, but
on the ballistics test.
Oh, you talked about the sound and stuff.
Yeah.
When the first shot went off, I don't know if that was a gun cleaning a barrel, because I had never fired it. And you know what it's like when a gun cleans a barrel. People first thought the reports were I'd been shooting a .44 Magnum. Everybody, basically in the car.
Well, it's going to be loud in the subway car, too.
You lose your sense of hearing. 2 women fainted outright. You actually, your vision changes, and you lose your sense of hearing. You don't feel the gun. All you're trying to do, your hand, your eye, your mind, and gun are the one, and you just want to bring that trigger, want to bring the hammer down as quickly as you can on each of your targets.
You want to keep it loud, scare away any pain in the ass innocent bystanders.
Well, it turns out, the first loud shot, forget it, everybody's gone.
It was scared stiff of you, right, kid?
Well, I mean, what happened, I don't know what the other people were doing. I heard while this was going on, there was like a little high-pitched, it was like the screeching of a subway wheels, but it wasn't. The train wasn't. It might have been people screaming in the background. What I was told later is everybody, while this was going on, was boogieing out of the car.
Of course.
Okay, out of on the other side of the car, was going out of the other direction. This was on the north side of the car, and everybody else in the middle of the car.
All right, so you nailed the first guy in the chest.
Okay, then the second shot. And I'm not bragging. That was a real good shot. That guy was super fast, Barry Allen. He was moving, but again,
He was moving. So
fast.
after the first shot,
Fast.
they all.
Man, he was like, well, they'll tell you about who was moving, who wasn't. I brought the hammer down on him, and it was amazing that I got him. And after that came the plus Ps, and I was pulling the trigger and spinning around to get the third guy. But the third guy was much farther away than the fourth guy. Fourth guy was in the corner, Daryl Cabey. So instead, I tried to get him, but the bullet fired, prematurely. By the way, what happened with that bullet was that bullet hit the subway wall, put a big dent in it, broke into two pieces. One piece fell straight down, and another piece came back, and it either hit me or a woman in the car. But it was moving at very low velocity.
Yeah.
The piece that came back was moving slower than a baseball. But slower than a face.
So you hit first shot, hit second shot, missed your third shot.
Third shot, right. Fourth shot, I got Daryl Cabey. And by the way, I misrepresented stuff on the videotape. He was previously standing, but he was sitting in the seat.
Why was he sitting? What is he, an idiot?
Well, no. What's he going to do? He was trapped in a corner.
Did he think you might not have noticed him just sitting there? I'm just waiting for the subway to.
So, right. I got him with the third shot. Boom, and then I'm pulled the trigger, I'm pulling the trigger, swing over, and the fourth guy was right there, so I got him right away. So I got off 5 shots, and I did it. I did that. That was pretty good shooting. By the way,
5 shots in how much time?
Max 1.5, 1.6 seconds.
Outstanding!
You could do it. You could do it.
5 shots and they're still alive.
Well, it's funny. Curtis Lee, while I was listening to him, he was shot 5 times, and they said with plus P bullets, and he lived.
Yeah.
He lived. I mean, how is that?
In a cab.
A couple times we're in boy, talk about the right reaction and stuff like that. He got away from them.
Now
they figured they got him. And,
so you took,
but he was a couple were in the leg. They shot him once in the leg. And
now you walk up to Cabey.
Yeah. Oh yes. Oh, I didn't get it.
You gotta get to that part.
Right. Okay. Right. This is all happening pretty quickly.
Yeah.
And so I scan my eyes around.
Are they moaning, groaning, saying anything that you remember, laying there bleeding?
No. By the way, your hearing isn't. I'll tell you, your hearing comes back to you, but it comes back in a whoosh. It comes back fast when you're in a different state of mind.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So with Cabey, after I got the last guy. What you do in a situation like this, you don't be moving around like crazy and stuff. Everyone else was lying still. The women's reaction was fainting, which is an interesting reaction. 2 women fainted.
And were there any other people left on the train? Any innocent bystanders that were left, or did they all leave the situation?
I think they were all gone by then. I don't know. I don't know. I wasn't even looking at them. I wasn't even looking at them.
So you walk up to Cabey.
Okay, and I go up to him, and he was trying to move all around everything. Now, I realized later he was paralyzed by that time, but what he was doing, and he was a strong guy with his right hands, he was trying to get out of the seat or something. He was moving around, and I just, boom, you go for him like honey for the bee. So there are thoughts in my mind, this guy isn't screwed up enough, and
maybe he has a weapon.
No, you just pull the trigger on him. I didn't think the guy was hurt.
Did you shoot him a second time or no?
Well, I aimed it right at his belly and I aimed it to the right hand side, like a couple inches right of his belly button, and pulled the trigger.
Why didn't you go for the fatal, the chest or the headshot?
I wasn't wanting to kill him. I was just if guys like I'd been beaten up and I whatever, and I figure you fuck each of them up good and that's it. You don't want to kill them. Maybe but it turns out probably it would have been better to kill him. I don't know.
Wow.
But anyway, that's the way it was then. And then after that, well, so we want to know about hearing. I started looking around and I saw 2 women. And I started looking at them for a while, and I couldn't figure out what happened because I thought there were 6 people shot. Because you're trying to count bodies, bullets, and everything. You can't do it, and you can't do it at the time. I did.
Yeah, if you would have hit an innocent bystander, that really would have.
But I didn't.
No,
but I didn't.
It's amazing.
So, well,
Subway car.
No, it's not amazing. It's not amazing. What is amazing is how bad some of these New Yorkers shoot. These city cops. I mean, one of them shot himself in the finger. How do you? I don't know what the mayor's going to do about that.
Critiquing other people's shooting.
Who wants to be the mayor of this city? Who? That's like I want. Anyway,
have you been? You haven't been mugged since then, have you? I read that.
No.
It's not true. Okay,
No.
I was saying, that would be a really bad move.
No,
People recognize you. What kind of reaction you get on the street? Do you get a hey, how you doing? or you get an angry reaction? Is it mixed black and white?
Well, unfortunately, you do get angry reactions. You get about it's lately it's running like 40-1 positive, but it's still you have negative people scream, shout, yell, act like idiots, and you have a society that's been partially brainwashed. Again, you had the courts of New York. They spent lots of time rewriting the law of New York that every shot is going to be judged individually, and that was based on the presumption that KB was shot a second time when the shooting was over. Okay, with the words, "You don't look too bad, here's another." That, in fact, didn't happen. All the shots went off. In terms of knowing about people shooting, you don't even have my sense of hearing didn't come back until I saw the two women. It was just, and it comes back.
Right.
Also, your vision comes back somewhat to normal.
So
your vision,
you would have to...
and you have a judge of New York, the judge who wrote it, he got arrested for blackmail and this and that. He was in prison, and he actually he was faking his own injuries. He was so scared, like he cut himself and the other inmates attacked me, because he just wanted to be out of there. And you have this guy who knew nothing about combat and people's reactions.
So you'd have been screwed with that law, because you would have had to judge the guy that was being shot as he's running away as a separate incident from the initial reason you shot.
Yeah. Now, there's all kinds of different ways of shooting, and also when things go, it takes a lot to pull the trigger down on one person. Once you reach the state where you're willing to pull the trigger on one person, then basically anything goes. Things will happen to you. Some guys who have experienced combat understand it. So there was just a lot of ignorance and a tremendous amount of wasted energy and effort in New York.
Let me ask you something.
My prosecution, not only did it cost $2 million, but it caused racial resentment in New York.
Well,
but I think
it
did help the politics because it gave us Al Sharpton.
You spent a year in jail for the gun charge?
8 months.
8 months in jail. Yeah. All you were charged with was
carrying. That's a felony.
Right.
There is a concept like the authority of the law, and they didn't. And because it was a high publicity case, one of the reasons also they had to send me to jail, and it was we didn't want it at the time, but it went down during my trial when I was on trial for shooting the guys. One of the guys who testified, this rapist guy, he was screaming and yelling "F you" at the judge and "F you." Slotnick tormented.
Real potty mouth.
Yeah. Well, we played dirty with him. What happened? Slotnick is an extraordinarily good attorney, and well, let me correct this. He's very good, but he has a good team behind him too, and stuff. Now, I want you to understand, we didn't play lots of dirty tricks in that trial, but we played some. We played about 4 or 5. The DA was playing a major dirty trick every day, a real low thing. So we had found out that James Ramseur in Rikers was on tranquilizers. A lot of guys in Rikers are on tranquilizers. Maybe
I would
maybe
too.
15%. Oh, they don't even like giving them out. Well, in my section, maybe 10. Well, different people have different medications.
That's kind of what I wanted to ask you about. We must focus, Bernie. We must focus.
But anyway,
I wanted to. We wanted to conduct some type of interview. If you just go off, believe me, you tend to really go on these tangents. You're like, I would say the subject matter for you are like 4 black guys standing in front of you. You hit one, you're on the other. You hit one's running off, and you're going back to another one. You're all over the place, Bernie.
Well, the case has...
Because you didn't describe that subject well enough, so you go back to that one.
It has to be done in detail. If things are going to be explained, you might as well do it in a way that people can... I'm not saying everyone can follow this, but if they do a recording of this... And by the way, people said the CNN interview that I did a few days ago, that was aired a few days ago, that was good. And the reason it was good is a guy heard it on satellite radio. He doesn't actually watch TV. He listens to satellite radio, and he said the questions and everything were real. The way how it went, and the fact that there are pictures of 2 people, a man and a woman talking or something like that, doesn't really add to the conversation.
Have you ever seen these guys again, except for the KB civil trial?
In court. I saw them in the criminal court.
Okay.
But anyway, here's why I had to go to jail, just so you briefly understand. Not only for the authority of the law, but when James Ramseur in court flipped out and everything, and he was telling the judge, F you, and I misspoke on that program. I said there was 30 of the world press there. That probably wasn't true. But there was, when he was there might have been...
Tangent.
12, 15. But okay. But anyway, he got it right. You're correct. He got sentenced to 6 months. He got sentenced to 6 months for that. 30 days for every time he told the judge, F you. Okay? So he got 6 months for that. And when they gave him a sentence... See, the only person who has a criminal record as a result of that incident was me. But when they sent him to jail for contempt of court, telling "F you" to the judge, they basically had to send me to jail on the gun charge.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Well, you had to figure. Now, I want to ask you about jail. Were you in the general population over at Rikers?
No. Fortunately, I was for 2 months. In the hospital section of Rikers. That's where they keep people like Larry Davis, the high publicity.
Shot 6 cops, right? Larry Davis and
something like that, right? Then they that's totally different from general population.
How were you treated?
I spent 6 months in the Brooklyn House of Detention. That was 6.5 months actually.
Wow. Now, how were you treated by some of the people? Were there black people that would mingle with you?
It's mostly black.
Right.
It's mostly black there.
Were there taunts being yelled out? And
a few people here and there. Rikers was different then. I hear Rikers right now is run by one of the gangs. I think it's the Bloods.
Really?
Yeah. They're about 5,000 of the population, and Rikers is the Bloods. They run everything. They even have blood officers and blood captains. If one of them beats the crap out of you and stuff like that, if you report it, then they'll really beat the crap out of you, and nothing will happen in either case.
How were the guards to you and the cops? Did they treat you well?
Definitely, the guards and Rikers were pretty good and everything. I mean, we didn't get stuff like. I heard that a few years before, when I was in there, some connected people were in there, and they were even their food was brought in every day on trays from the
lobster
outside.
And cutting the garlic with a razor blade.
But anyway, jail sucks, by the way. But we did have pot, and we had some, and we had
pot
some,
in jail.
Absolutely, we had some. Well, we were. I was lucky.
Hang with Richard Speck in a cell.
But not often. We might have some real good pot, maybe 4 times a week. You get some real good pot, and it would only take you maybe a quarter of a joint, maybe a third of a joint to get you off good.
Good stuff, huh?
Yeah.
Wow.
And then,
you didn't seem like the type that smoked pot. I had
Why?
you pegged. And the media kind of presented you as this geeky computer guy, you know?
What is a geeky? Well, at the time, I didn't even own a computer. Now I think using the internet is a wonderful thing.
Oh,
I think by the way,
you play video games?
No,
any shooters?
no, but I'd love to.
You should play Grand Theft Auto.
I would.
You would love it.
I once had one of these machines. You were driving around car fast. This and that. I did a movie theater. I'd love to have one of those. But anyway, that's maybe in another time in my
I would
life.
love to hook up a PlayStation and have Bernie Getz play. Maybe we can go into the office.
JFK.
They have
Maybe-
a JFK
maybe-
game where you
maybe
actually
later.
recreate
shooting.
You
such a
recreate.
bummer.
I know, obviously, it's a bummer, but it's kind of a scientific approach that they're taking. The motorcade makes its way around. You are Oswald in the book depository, and you have to take the shot and see if you could actually recreate what happened back then. And I don't know.
Sounds like I don't want to do it, but some type of other game maybe. That I don't.
I have a very odd theory about the JFK assassination, but I know this is going to sound crazy, but I don't think Oswald acted alone.
That you may be right. By the way, let me just plug.
Wow.
Let me just plug a website in the World Trade Center,
right.
and we'll
Then
see if
we'll-
someone wants to call in on it.
Then we'll
okay, I'll say
wrap
it again.
up, I guess,
Yeah,
Opie?
wait. Make NYNYagain.com. That's MAKE
NYNYagain.com.
Make New York again.
Yeah, New York is you print twice.
Yeah, we got it.
Okay. By the way, if you guys want to wrap it up, that's fine. But we can talk about. Okay, other things, if mayor stuff, if you want, or we can wrap it up. Whatever you feel comfortable.
I think we're, I think
you
we'll
want a
wrap
fun
it up.
show. Okay.
And we,
okay.
We got Fat Albert on the line.
Yeah, we got.
We
another
do.
caller.
Okay, you want to make people laugh?
Keenan
That's good.
Thompson.
Well, hang out then for that.
Yeah.
I think he'd like to speak with
Yeah, you don't
Bernie.
have to leave.
Okay.
Yeah, hang out. You want to pop him on the line?
I'm waiting for them to.
Oh, pop him down.
Well, if no one calls in now, that's fine too. But if you want to get this guy on the line, that would be wonderful because you want to have
Keenan Thompson. He's starring in Fat Albert.
I don't know why people don't play more good rock and roll in the morning. People would love it. People driving in their cars. People,
Bernie, focus.
Mr. Thompson.
Good morning.
Hi, Keenan. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Good, thank you.
Good.
Good.
You're starring in Fat Albert.
That's right.
Of course, we all remember Fat Albert as kids on the cartoon.
That's right.
And, now you're starring as him. You know who we have in the studio with us?
Who?
Do you remember Bernie Getz?
Bernie Guest.
Bernie Getz. Bernard Getz. He
Oh,
back
Bernard
in back in like 1980. What was it?
84.
84.
84. He was the
that's
subway
20th anniversary.
That was
upon us.
that was the guy in the subway who shot 4 guys in 84. By the way, your own feelings on that, and be honest now. Do you think that was somewhat racial?
I don't really even remember that story, actually. I was like 6 years old.
Oh, okay. Well, forget it. Okay. Anyway, okay.
I assumed he would have known.
I thought he was older, right? My
Damn,
mistake.
Bernie, you're a has-been.
Oh,
What happened?
Definitely.
Where were you raised, Keenan?
I'm from Atlanta, Georgia.
Oh, okay, so it might not have been as big a story down there.
Yeah.
All right. Well, tell us a little bit about...
Sorry about that. I shouldn't have brought up the subject. It was to discuss things. I thought...
That's fine. It's a legit question.
That's, okay.
That's good, Bernie. Tell us a little bit about how it is working with the Cos.
Oh, it was unbelievable working with Bill Cosby. You know what I mean? I've looked up to him like all my life, really.
Yeah.
And just to be able to work with him and become his friend and bring his Fat Albert character to life, it was really unbelievable.
What's the gist of the story? Do you come out of the TV or something?
Yeah, I come popping out of the TV because this girl is like having problems at school and she's crying while she's watching the Fat Albert show and he can feel it. So he comes popping out of the TV to see what's wrong with her.
Yeah. And then Fat Albert has to do what? Try to work his way back into the TV or find Bill Cosby or something?
Well, he's supposed to go back in the TV, but he ends up like really falling in love with the new world and also falling in love with that girl's foster sister too. So it's like his first time dealing with love and dealing with, enjoying the new world, and doesn't know if he wants to go back to the cartoon world. So he goes to Mr. Cosby's house to try to get some advice.
Does he get his stomach stapled? That would be a good plot line, right?
Yeah, we might bring that up in the sequel or something.
You know what I think? I think the world isn't a cartoon world, and I think it should be.
Uh-oh. Yes?
Yeah, it should be.
Yes,
Bernie
gets speaking now, Keenan.
Yeah, there's grief out there, and they're saying, like, if people are feeling bad and they're crying, there'd be a lot less of that if mankind were basically vegetarian. That's right.
Vegetarian. Now, Fat Albert is not a vegetarian.
I know,
right?
I know.
Fat Albert likes his meat, bro.
But I think he should. Here's what I would experiment.
All
with him.
right, Bernie.
Okay, if I were him, and actually anyone out there,
If you were who?
If I were him,
If
or
you were-
if I were him, or anyone,
if you were
or meat
Keenan?
eater, or any other meat eater, try an experiment for 30 days where you don't give up meat or fish, but you only try do 2 things. Only try having meat or
Keenan's
fish
like, what the
once every 3 days.
Yes?
Only once every 3 days, roughly. Now, if your mother cooks her favorite dish, if you break, you don't have to be super strict.
Keenan.
But once every 3 days, so it's 10 times.
Keenan,
okay?
call the cops for us.
Shot 4 people
we're
in
being
the
held
subway,
hostage.
Keenan. He
Are you guys in danger right now?
He shot 4 people in the subway. He's afraid.
These guys are a little bit, well, they are anyway. If you have it once every 3 days for a month, and just try it, you can quit it at that. Also,
There you go.
Also, second thing, avoid food with hydrogenated vegetable oils. A lot of American food has hydrogenated vegetable oils. You do those 2. No, but try.
Keenan, are you taking notes?
Try having meat or
I
fish
am.
once every 3
I'm
days.
actually taking notes. This is
Okay,
great.
yeah. Try
Keenan, have you ever asked somebody on the subway for $5?
Okay, no. Shh. Okay, and then
Don't.
and then at the end of that, see if you like that lifestyle. Also, do things like look for things like soy milk. No, silk
soy milk.
And enhanced.
Very good.
If you're a
Enhanced.
vegan, enhanced silk soy milk
And this
is the
can
only
get
product.
the weight down for someone like Fat
Fat
Albert,
Albert.
let's say, to
On the
bring
line
this
right
back
now.
to what we were doing.
Well, possibly.
Bernie?
But,
Oh, hey, Keenan, when is the film premiere? We have to ask him because he's on.
that has flax. Oh,
Keenan? When does the movie open?
The movie opens on Saturday, actually, Christmas Day.
Saturday?
Yeah.
Very good. A family movie you could take the kids to. And will all the fun characters be coming back, like the, Heba Haba Hoba guy and
Yeah, Mushmouth is in the movie.
Mushmouth, that was it. And they're all live action, right?
Yeah, all the characters come to life.
Well, that's pretty cool. You had to put on a fat suit?
Yeah, I was wearing a hot little fat suit running around in the desert all summer long.
How hard was it to take a dump while you were wearing that suit? Was it awful?
Well, I would have taken a dump on myself because I didn't have an opening like that. But
There was no zipper in the back?
Yeah, I had to zip up from the back, and if I wanted to pee or anything, I had to take it all the way off.
Bernie, let's say a lovable character like Fat Albert asks you for $5. Would you shoot him in the chest?
Say he legitimately needed it.
Right.
Well,
he needed a Twinkie.
Well, it depends on, it depends if the guy is a huge guy. A lot depends. Every situation is different. In the law, by the way, every case is judged differently.
So maybe it would kind of be better if he just said, hey, give me $5. And you wouldn't feel so threatened.
Well, no. I mean, look, I've had a...
And you'd say, hey, you don't look so bad.
I may have had a gun out. But, I mean, you can... Did you see that funny? A gun itself doesn't have to be a threat. A car is a 3,000-pound bullet. I mean, there was a case here where, I think, what is it? A woman mowed down a bunch of people downtown.
Keenan.
That was several years ago.
Keenan, without kidding,
she just ran
I'm
right over.
petrified. He shot 4 people.
So what?
In the subway.
That's not good.
But no, it's not. It's not that bad. I'll tell you why. But interesting. Just so you know, because you were too young and forget. It turns out that the reason I asked you about that question, everything.
Yeah.
I was white. The guys were black. But
Right,
after my
still
case,
are.
within a few years after my case, there were at least 2 cases where a similar thing happened, where a black guy shot 3 other black guys.
Yeah.
And it was like nothing in the media. There'd be a little story on like page 2 or 3 of the New York Times, a little bit in the Daily News. And one of the other papers wouldn't even carry it.
Yeah. And what do you attribute that to, Bernie?
Well, I don't know exactly.
What time
Some
is it?
people,
9?
some
We have
people
an hour
say
for this answer, Opie.
No. Some people,
Okay.
Some people say it was a slow news day. Some people say it was the combination of just being before Christmas, and a lot of people were together and able to talk about a subject in the media. It did raise a lot of things. Also, it was the combination of the dramatic. Some people considered it dramatic that after the shooting,
Fat
I
Albert
ran
opening
away.
this
I
weekend.
ran down the subway tracks and ran to a subway station.
Right.
And got away. Basically, I didn't turn myself in days later.
And it was a mystique about the whole thing. You were the subway vigilante.
Yeah, but anyway, I wanted you to know that the thing
Did
wasn't
you,
racist. I was interested in public.
did you like-
we had talked about public
Did you like
perception,
watching Fat Albert
public
growing up, Bernie?
Oh, did you ever watch Fat Albert growing up?
A little bit here and there. I hardly ever watch television. I basically, with my squirrel, we watch mostly the cooking shows. I've seen
you
Ron
and your
Popeil
squirrel?
maybe 100 times. I've
Yeah,
seen
Keenan.
that show.
Bernie has a pet squirrel.
Well,
too.
whatever.
But the squirrel died, and it was a big story.
No. That squirrel I didn't get back. But let's say I've had other squirrels.
Oh, you've had other squirrels.
Yes.
Where do you
but
find your squirrels?
Squirrels are rated as, in New York City, they've been rated as vermin, and they're available in the parks because squirrels.
You're getting this, Keenan?
You see, no. Lots of squirrels in the park die who are mothers. You see, squirrels. If you have a squirrel as a pet, they can live 10 years. Now, Keenan,
10 years.
They can live 10 years, but out in the city
Aren't
parks,
they vicious and biting
they
you?
live 3.
No. I heard that they were very likely to bite because I've always wanted to pet one of the little fellas. Maybe do this.
No. If you try to pick up a wild squirrel, you're likely to get bit.
That's what I was always afraid of. Just to give him a little chin tickle, like
and you're right. So
you get bitten.
you should. It varies with a squirrel. Varies on the circumstance. You have to give a squirrel time to know you. Their natural instinct would be fear.
Oh, Keenan's got to go.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I figured.
Hold on, Keenan. Christmas Day. We do appreciate you calling it. Fat Albert is premiering all over the country, right?
Yeah, Saturday.
Right. Saturday, Christmas Day.
Yeah,
Christmas Day. Go check it out. Thank you, Keenan.
Could you maybe call back another time when we aren't?
Yeah, well, we're not talking about death.
Yeah,
we're more in control.
When we're not being held hostage.
Family show. This is a family movie we're trying to put out.
Of course. Well, you know something? Go on the web and put Bernard Getz into Google and see what comes up.
Yeah, Bernie Getz.
Yeah.
Bernie Getz.
Yeah, Bernie BERNIEGOETZ.
You'll be
G-O-E-T-Z,
You'll
right?
be fascinated.
All right. He gets time for shooting people.
And never ask him for $5 on a subway train.
Not even if you need it for a ride.
All right, Keenan. Thank you so
Thanks,
much,
man.
Thank you, Opie, and thank you, Anthony. Appreciate it.
No
Nice
problem.
talking to y'all.
Good luck, Keenan.
Thank you.
All right, bye.
All right, bye.
Yeah. I don't fear death. I mean, it's a fact of
All right.
of
Well,
life.
a lot of people
There you
want to
go.
talk to you, and then we'll get you out of here. Let's say hi to Rev in Jersey. What's up, Rev?
What's up, boys?
Hi, Rev. Thanks for calling the program.
I had a serious question for Mr. Guest.
Yeah, we like the serious questions on the show. We got kind of silly there for a while, right, Anthony?
Of course.
It's okay. It's okay. No, I think being serious. There are times to be serious
And times to be silly.
Yeah, and if you take care of important things, then you have more time to be silly.
You can just get done what you got to get done first, and then silliness.
All
can
right,
ensue.
let's go to Rev. Let's go, Rev.
All right, my question was, when this happened, it was a sad event and everything, were the black youths carrying anything like perhaps an assorted box of M&Ms?
No. What
do you think of?
It turns out
it's justifiable homicide if that's the case.
No. It turns out later they found there were screwdrivers in their pockets, but that doesn't mean they never showed them. So I didn't know
half
that.
melted chocolates or anything?
Yeah,
No.
what do you think of the black guys that sell the candy and make believe it's for their football team or something?
Oh, him or me asking?
You.
Me? It's just one more hassle in the city of New York. You find people begging you sometimes who are probably professional beggars. I don't think about it.
I say shoot them.
I guess,
LOL. I wonder how the liberals react to that.
Oh, they're not going to like
They don't care for that at all.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, wow, that's outrageous.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Bernie, I got to thank you for being here.
Okay, my pleasure.
You're a New York legend.
What's the website, by the way? Bernie for Mayor?
Oh, yes. If you want to interested in rebuilding Ground Zero or vegetarianism in the public schools, my website name, I'll say it, then I'll spell it. It's all words, Bernie for Mayor. That's BernieForMayor.com. And it's the word Bernie, BERNIE, FOR, MAYOR. And it's mayor, the word mayor, and then .com. BernieForMayor.com.
There you go.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay.
I like you come in there and tell like it is. You're a straight shooter.
Yes.
You don't lie.
You shoot from the hip.
Right.
You don't go off
Can I get a photo with you, Bernie?
Of course.
Yes, we'll have our photo session during the break, I guess.
Yeah, we'll take some shots and we'll be back after a little break,
Very
right,
good.
Anthony? Yeah.
Yes. Bernie, don't.
Thank you for a good show.
Don't leave. I definitely want a photo.
Okay.
A snapshot.
Good. And you can analyze all that stuff in detail about the shooting. And
Very good.
Yes. Yeah, Bernie, you're wonderful. Thank you.
Thank you.
Oh, okay.
A lot of fun.
Get one of us in. Should we get one in here? Or do you want to do it?
All right, Anthony, a goofy little Christmas thing as we go to break.
All right.
Try to give people straight.
Like to leave a big fuck you to all the jerk-off New Jersey fucking drivers that gotta come over into Pennsylvania and fuck up our roads. The only thing worse than New Jersey fuck are chicks. Fuck all you. Fuck you.
I'd like to give a big F you to my fucking coworkers who can't seem to listen to anything but, like, light pussy-ass rock. Fuck you.
Yeah, this is, Frankie Blue, baby. I want to leave a big fuck you to Andy Openy for playing my, audition tape, yeah, for XM Radio on, KUNT-XM. Fuck you.
Good fucking morning, America. Get your asses out of bed. Fuck you. Hey, good morning.
Hi, this is Peachy, and I'd like to leave a huge FU for that stinking drunk lady dying. Oh, what about me? What about me? No one gives a fucking shit about you, you drunken, fat, lying sack of shit. Go fucking kill yourself. Fuck you.
Yeah, I want to turn F you to Frankie Blue. Frankie Blue. Grand prize winner.
Yeah, I'd like to leave a big FU to the Christian church, because the only difference between Jesus and a portrait of Jesus is it only takes one nail to put up a portrait of Jesus.
Yeah, I want to send a huge fuck you to Lady Di. Oh, what about me? What about me? No one gives a shit about you, you fat, bloated, drunken piece of crap. Oh, just kill yourself already, you fucking lying whore. Fuck you.
This goes out to all the shit dicks who write on the walls in the bathroom. Do that on your own fucking wall, not the one I'm taking a crap in, you fucking shit dick faggots.
Fuck you! Can I leave a big fuck you to my wife? Stop with your nagging. Stop with your bitching. Or else I'll leave you on Christmas Day instead of waiting for Christmas to be over. Go to hell and fuck you, you whining bitch.
I got a big F-U to Opie and Anthony for playing that goddamn throw-up sound every 5 minutes. Fuck you.
This fuck you goes out to Jimmy Robinson for fucking with my poo-poo's mind.
Yeah, this is a big fuck you to the Dallas fucking Cowboys for putting fucking Terrell Owens out for 5 fucking weeks. Fuck you, Cowboys. I hope your fucking plane goes down and you all die a fiery fucking death. Fuck you!
Call the Opie and Anthony FU line at 1-866-FU line 1. 1-866-FU line 1.
Well, fuck you very much.
He shoots. That's his ACC basketball. It's the ACC today. Tie your shoes nice and tight because ACC basketball is breaking you down. You better box your man out because we're grabbing the boards. Round ball, baby. It's the ACC today on XM Satellite Radio.
Out off the ricochet. It's Thursday, the 23rd of December, 2004. I'm Ari Bykowski with the ACC Today. ACC basketball season has been hot. How about that action on Tuesday? Let's begin with UNC. They hosted Vermont.
Rashad and Sean May. Now Felton front court drops it to the trailing McCants. Working left wing in front of the Vermont bench. Now long outside shot. Bottom! Oh my goodness. Good 3 steps behind the arc. Rashad McCants with only 3 points in the win on Sunday at Blacksburg makes it 14-3. Down inside, ball lost, recovered Jawad Williams, started back to the deck when it lost it, but May recovers and dunks it.
The Tar Heel Radio Network, a division of Learfield Sports there on the call. UNC just put this one in hyperdrive. They smoked Vermont 93-65, led by Sean May's 20 points. How about the Wolfpack? They're looking to bounce back from a loss against Washington. Well, NC State this time had BYU.
Pack lead is down to 9. Here's Atzor feeding the post to Collins. Swings it left side of Bethel for 3. Swish out of the left corner. Big basket by Tony Bethel after BYU had cut the lead to 9 on a fast break layup by Austin Ain.
Wolfpack Radio Network on that call. Herb Zendeck's crew, they take out the Cougars 72-61. In other ACC action, Florida State shows some prowess over Jacksonville, winning 101-57. Clemson loses to UAB in the outrigger Rainbow Classic 78-66.
And that's the ACC Today on XM Satellite Radio.
It's the XM Radio Ski and Snow Report. Hi, I'm John Davis, brought to you by Steamboat Colorado. Come see why folks have coined Steamboat the land of the free, home of the brave, and playground of the red-blooded powderhounds. Visit steamboat.com. Our mountains continue to add terrain towards the big holiday weekend. Breckenridge in Colorado with 110-plus trails, the half-pipe and terrain park open. At Aspen Mountain, Colorado, 67 runs like Ruthie's Run for a recommended trail. Into Utah, where the canyons with 5 bowl areas and almost 90% of the mountain open. Deer Valley has some fresh snow and almost 70 trails. 5 of their 6 bowls already. Mount Bachelor in Oregon with 50 runs. Squaw Valley, USA, and Lake Tahoe, 150 trails. All runs now open. On the eastern side, a little warmer the next couple of days. Sunday River with over 80 runs in Maine, while Bretton Woods in New Hampshire, over half of their trails are open. In the Poconos, Camelback's ready with 4 runs. Night skiing by Sunday. Sugar Mountain, North Carolina, they're ready with half of their trails like Easy Street for beginners. I'm John Davis with the XM Radio Ski and Snowboard Report.
It's the O&A virus. XM202. XM News, Talk, Sports, and Information. It's everything all the time.
Opie and Anthony Show. XM202.
Merry Christmas all a good night. Merry Christmas all a good night. Merry Christmas all a good night. Merry Christmas all a good night.
Christmas and all through the house, not a creature was stirring, not even a mouse. All the stockings were hung by the chimney with care, and hope that Saint Nicholas would soon be there.
Merry Christmas all a good night. Merry Christmas all a good night.
Should appear amid the sleigh and 8 tiny reindeer down the chimney with the rat-a-tat-tat. He was all dressed in fur and a big Santa hat.
Okay, terrific.
Okay, terrific. Okay, terrific.
I want my
All right, we get it.
Wow.
Jesus, who the hell is that? What? That's all right.
What was that?
Oh, that's Gary Hoey too? All right.
Really? I thought it was a couple of the brothers. Gary Hoey and Daryl Cabey.
Well, that was a weird hour.
Yeah. Holy jeez.
Hour.
That was hysterical.
I love him.
Is he still here?
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
He's in with Steve.
He's in with Steve?
He's cutting 40-minute liners.
Yeah,
Wouldn't it be funny if all of a sudden we look out and Steve is shot in the studio and
It would
Bernie's
be.
running away?
I think he wanted to shoot me, actually.
Just when it got really uncomfortable and I'm like, he's going to walk out of here, he would just start to laugh.
He'd start laughing.
and that's what made it really uncomfortable. Like, oh, wow.
Jesus.
All right.
Unbelievable.
How great was that, though? Fat Albert and Bernie Getz on the phone together.
Where else are you going to hear that, folks?
Talk about vegetarianism, and the world is like a cartoon. And, oh, God, it was just poetry.
Oh, my God.
That was just really weird.
Hats off to Ben. Good job, Ben.
Boy, as nutty as a fruitcake. I love it.
Yeah, Ben just started talking to the guy online or something, right?
Yeah, I found him.
You found him online?
We happen to actually live very close to each other, which is very scary. Yeah, no, I found him.
Too bad he wasn't around when you got mugged.
Yeah, no
outside
shit,
the
right?
thing. Where was he when you needed him?
Exactly. Yeah,
Where's
exactly.
Bernie Getz when you need him?
Yeah.
That would be fun to ride the subway with him, wouldn't it?
Oh, yeah.
He asked for $5.
Just watch people's faces when he walks on the subway. That'd be fun.
All right. Now we got to regroup.
No one will ever tangle with him again, though.
Nope. That's right.
You never know.
Got all the literature in front of me. He's rattling those papers off.
I
Dude,
know.
he fanned them out perfectly.
He had OCD. It was
Yes.
very obvious.
He wants to come back closer to the election as well. Jim was talking to him.
Yeah, I'm like, we'd love to have you
absolutely.
back. Why would love? How can you not?
Absolutely.
You got to see the picture I took with him.
What did you do?
I just gave a look of fear.
I made a gun hand with my fingers.
I put my arm around him and it repulsed him. You know how awful it is to
Ugh.
repulse a man who shot 4 of the humans? I really am a zilch.
What's going on?
You got
Eric?
it?
What do you got?
He's doing,
Oh, we got our photo?
he's inside doing IDs now.
Yeah.
For the show. So
But
you'll
he's
hear
going
it.
on and on. Steve was getting all upset. It's like, Steve, this is good stuff. You know?
Is he still? Please just say the things that we want you to say.
You want to say hi? This is Bernie Getz, and you're listening to Opie and Anthony or something like that.
And you know,
And what's he going like? Hi, it's Bernie Getz, and you should drink milk and silk milk, and oh yeah, Opie and Anthony.
Anthony, your brother Joe
Uh-huh.
sent this in, and it's the last day we can play it because we're going.
God damn
we're stepping aside for what? We're stepping aside for a couple days for Christmas. So
right.
everybody have a herky jerky Christmas.
Have a herky-jerky Christmas like you work for O&A. Eat a dish of some bad fish just like old gravy lay. Have a herky-jerky Christmas. Comb your hair with a car bomb. Then exclaim, that's nuts insane with your big fat meaty hog. Huff and puff, you breathe too much and buzzing like a bee. Run around like you're strung out on crystal methadone. Have a herky-jerky Christmas, and in case you didn't hear, be like Ben and have a herky-jerky Christmas this year. It's nuts, insane, it's insane, it's nuts, it's crazy, it's nuts, insane, it's nuts, it's crazy, soft, go soft, it's crazy, it's nuts, it's insane, it's nuts, it's crazy, it's nuts, go soft, it's insane, it's crazy, it's nuts, it's insane,
Merry Christmas, everyone! Merry Christmas!
Merry Christmas
From the O&A family. Merry Christmas to you and yours.
Oh.
We are so distracted. We just want to get out of here for a couple days. It's so obvious at this point, huh?
Oh,
Big
yeah.
Kev is handing out Christmas gifts, Anthony, to everybody.
This is my favorite time of year is to open the presents.
Oh, I got one too.
Ooh.
Wow, that's a big one.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Look at us.
It looks like cologne.
It's not cologne.
Oh, something from Brookstone.
Oh, very nice. Thank you, sweetie.
There you go, Jim.
Bloody Sunday.
What'd you get, Anthony? What'd you get? What'd you get?
Great.
Some big, huge framed. Wow.
That.
That's an original quarter sheet.
King of Comedy movie poster.
Nice.
That is
nice.
fantastic. Thank you, Kev.
That's
Merry
beautiful.
Christmas.
Will be proudly displayed in the new home.
The new Kumia household.
Yes.
Of course.
Oh, very nice.
That is beautiful.
You have to get Steve in here.
Yeah, I know.
I got the
That's great.
a Brookstone wine opener, right? Bottle opener.
Yes.
Very nice. Thank you so much.
I know you
Kev.
like your wine, Opie.
Usually alone.
Sometimes with a man in pajamas and the fire department.
Eric.
A Java log. You should.
Oh, even Eric.
Oh, our own Eric got a present from Big Kev. Very nice. Jimmy, what'd you get?
A film called Bloody Sunday.
Yeah, so you can stop thinking that it was ripped off.
It's
That's a reach.
It's about a Sabbath song.
Yeah, it must be.
I don't think so. Steve, Merry Christmas.
Oh.
You didn't put a lot of thought into Jimmy's gift, did you?
I certainly did.
Nah,
What's that movie about?
It's about Bloody Sunday.
Sunday,
you
Bloody
know?
Sunday. I'm always trashing
Okay,
you
but
two
is
for
it a good movie? I don't even
It's
know.
a very good movie. Yeah.
All right.
And Steve, was that a fire extinguisher?
I don't know. It says Brookstone on it.
It's a martini maker.
Is it really?
Oh.
Whoa!
Very nice.
That's actually pretty cool.
How joyous.
All right, what's Bernie
Thank you,
doing?
Kevin. I'm touched.
What is Bernie doing? Bring Bernie back
Bring
in.
him back
here.
in.
Bernie!
Look at that. That's
And a
very
fl-
nice. Thank you.
A flask?
It's got 2 flasks.
How you doing, Bernie?
A shaker.
Bernie,
Oh, sorry.
are you having a problem out there? We saw you wandering around. You all right?
Yeah, I put my jacket and my umbrella out there somewhere, and I don't know where it is.
Somebody made the judgment error of stealing from you.
We're going to turn the lights off.
What where is Bernie's stuff?
Well, I think they want to.
Oh, there it is.
I think they want to sell it on eBay.
Eric's got it.
Yeah, eBay is that's something else.
eBay's
Yeah.
something else.
Yeah, definitely.
Will you come back again? Will you come back again?
Certainly.
All right,
certainly.
good.
Maybe, but you see, like if they want to laugh, you guys will have to do it. I can talk about good subjects, though, if you want.
No,
You
we
know,
yeah.
you know, at a good level.
No, people really enjoyed your segment.
Next time we
A lot.
have you on, we'll closer to the election maybe. And then
Okay. Oh yeah. I can tell you all about New York politics. I know how
Uh-huh.
the system works.
Of course.
You know the Republicans and Democrats in
Huh?
New York really suck. But and the Republicans are
Yeah.
so bad, you wind up they get people outside the party
Absolutely.
like Giuliani or Bloomberg
Or Schwarzenegger,
Absolutely.
even in
City works well.
California.
Schwarzenegger's better
Did
than
you
what they
find
had
his
before.
Ben
umbrella
Sparks
and
in
jacket?
Florida.
Oh,
They-
Ben Sparks with his herky jerky platform.
Yeah,
They
Steve
bur-
Carlisi.
they burned it.
More forest
Yeah.
fires
They
platform.
burned my coat.
Hey, do you like black people?
It varies on the black person.
Yeah,
Do I like
just like
squirrels?
anybody
Do-
else.
Do I like white people?
Just like anything else, right? Some of them are
You seem
good,
to be
some are
obsessed with
bad.
the black people, though. No, yes,
No,
because you don't go to
I
Harlem
suspect
anymore.
That's more coming from your own.
No, I'm
mind.
asking.
Because you're no.
Okay.
The New York City did have a black crime problem years ago. It
Yeah.
turns out in the 50s the crime was 50% white.
But we got 'em
50%
under control
black.
now, right, Bernie?
With crime under control, and by the time my incident
Ah.
happened in the mid 80s,
Yeah.
the street crime was probably 98% black. And
Wow.
So people could easily look at
You
it as
brought that
racial.
percentage down a little bit, though.
It helped start. Like I said, the city changed. I didn't think the city could change, but it wound up
Right.
It changed.
But it
Well,
did.
it's because of the economy, though, Bernie. Right? The economy
Well,
goes up, there's less crime. No.
No.
Giuliani.
It's a lot more than that.
Yep.
There are several big factors.
Right.
AIDS was a big.
Oh, look at
factor.
that! We found your code and umbrella.
AIDS
And
got rid
that-
of some of the riffraff?
Yes, definitely. And then you had the big crackdown on crime really worked.
Yep.
Stopping the revolving door justice policy helped
Are
a lot.
you saying that AIDS had
also-
a good like something good came of AIDS?
Definitely, I think people change. If there were black people doing crime, I think they've grown somewhat as a people, and,
Right.
And so I think the world is different. New York does have less street crime, and it makes the world New York a much better place.
Thank
Not that New
God
York,
for AIDS.
Yeah.
Let me ask you a question.
Not that New York is a good place. New York is a cold. It's a town based on money.
After the shooting, did a lot of chicks want to bang you because of who you were? You had to have gotten laid a lot. I mean,
a number, but I was too whacked out and everything. I was overwhelmed with problems to really take care of it. You had the press all over the place. You had people screaming for your neck. People trying to make you a hero. I didn't know how to handle that.
Did you get some white supremacist groups calling you up and saying,
a few, yes.
good
Sure,
job,
sure,
boy,
sure,
that was,
sure.
you done good.
But, you see, I thought when I turned myself in that I could deal with the legal authorities, straighten it all out, and I had no idea.
There's his umbrella and coat.
The media. Oh, is that a hint?
There it. No.
No.
We
We just didn't want you to think it was stolen. It's there. So a couple of chicks would hit on you once in a while, and you
whatever. Now I'm interested in women. I think I've blown it though with my life. I've lost a lot of years. You know, I'm an older guy. I'm a younger older guy in the sense that if you're a vegetarian, I think you hold up better.
You do look young.
How old a guy are you, Bernie?
I'm 57.
57.
You don't look
Wow,
57.
You look fantastic.
Yeah.
Well, thank you.
Yeah,
That's and if you don't want to,
Big
you
hog?
guys are both skinny, but if you don't want to get a beer belly, if you want to, if you don't want to have digestive problems,
And your advice
get
to our
less
own Big
cancer,
Kev.
Yes, try as an experiment. Only having meat or fish once a day for a month. For the next 30 days, try having meat or fish just once a day. Try avoid. And the second thing, try to avoid eating junk food. Like the hydrogenated vegetable oil. You can get a lot of good vegetarian stuff around there. Like, there's a... And you know,
Hey, you got your umbrella
also, I'm lacto-ovo. If you want to eat eggs, because I found when I stopped eating eggs, my hair fell out. Then when I went back to eating eggs, it came back. Okay,
Eggs
and
made
that's
lack
right.
of eggs
Now
made
it
your
turns
hair
out
Where'd it come back? On your back?
I have flaxseed oil. I
Flaxseed oil.
Well, no, on the top of your head, it doesn't.
Bernie,
come back.
Dr. Phil said that if you quit eating one thing, you should replace it with another thing. Like if you quit eating one thing, you should find a replacement for it.
Flaxseed oil in enhanced silk soy milk is the only product out there. It has flaxseed oil. Flaxseed oil has the same amino acids that fish and stuff has.
All right.
And that will do the same thing as eggs. By the way, if you're bald,
It's the only kind of flack he takes.
See, but if you're bald on top like me, you see the short women can't see it, so they don't know.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, you see.
That's good.
But I mean, I guess some people go crazy.
What can I take for my sinuses? I have very bad sinuses. They're ruining my life. I'm always congested.
I would take I would try two separate things.
I've tried prostitution. It doesn't work.
No. Two things. You may, if you have some type of viral infection or an antihistamine, like I believe if you have colds and things like that.
I think a bullet between the eyes would cure that.
That would open those sinuses right up.
That takes a BHT tablet if you have some type of bacterial or viral thing. BHT once every 3 days for a couple days.
Is that over the counter?
Or yes, it's in the health food store. BHT, a food preservative. A few health stores
delivered with a snub-nosed revolver.
Try a cheap antihistamine. The regular antihistamines with the what's the chemical? The
How about you try the door?
You know, you get about I didn't bring any with me, but they sell them right in a Rite. I'm going downstairs afterwards.
Dr. Getz. Dr. Getz.
And you're supposed to take max 6 a day. But
first, you're going to Rite Aid?
Take 4 of them.
Black people stay out of Rite Aid for a few minutes.
Anyway, anyone.
I take them. They kill my erections.
Any store downstairs.
Did you know antihistamines kill my erections? I can't take any.
Shut up!
They do. They kill my erections. I just
shut up. Jimmy likes prostitutes, Bernie.
I love them.
Well,
that's how he gets laid.
Something tells me Bernie might have paid a time or two. Sure.
Bernie, have you ever paid?
If it doesn't hurt anybody, I think.
Have you paid for a prostitute?
Have you ever given a chick some money?
You know what they say about prostitution? They say,
"Oh boy."
Sidney Biddle Barrows, who was, she used to be, a madam. She said, "If you can give it away for free, why can't you sell it?"
It's a good point.
Yeah, sure.
Have you ever gotten one?
Oh, I don't talk about my sex life or lack of it. Thank you.
Yeah. You should be getting laid all the time.
I should be. You're right. Well,
we gotta get a stripper up here someday for Bernie.
That'd be good.
No. Stripper isn't my type.
Mine either. But
you know,
get a nice girl.
Hold on, Sally has something to say on the line really fast.
Can he hear you? Hold on,
Bernie. Sally from Illinois. Go ahead.
I just
wait.
It would be possible.
Hold on, wait, Sally. He's gonna put his headphones on.
Yeah. Hello.
There we go.
It wouldn't be possible to go to bed with Bernie because he couldn't shut up long enough to swallow the Viagra.
Bernie, she's saying you can't get it up anymore, Bernie.
Let me respond. I don't.
Oh, look at Bernie.
I've never
He's swaying back and forth. He's getting into
talking to Sally.
I've never taken Viagra. I have 3 pills at home, and I'm waiting for a special experience to try it. I like
what pills you got at home?
This and that.
Viagra's.
Well, I got occasionally if I want a sleeping pill, I got a pile of sleeping pills. I take one about once every 10 days or so. I took one last night just to make sure. I took half of one last night to make sure I'd be up and awake for this show.
You should just record yourself and play that at night.
Oh no, I'd rather listen to music than myself.
I hear you.
Bye.
Oh,
Okay,
bye, Sally. Sally was just, goofing on you.
We gotta get Bernie. We gotta get a nice girl here for Bernie next time he comes back.
Yeah.
that would be fine.
I like that. Maybe.
You don't like strippers though? Like they don't turn on a little bit? I love them.
No, they may be good looking. I don't begrudge.
How about we get you a black girl?
The way they earn their living, but there's a lot to be said. Sex is a great thing, but there's
course
also a
it
lot
is.
to be said for companionship and things like that. There's
Yeah.
you can't live on
sex alone.
Right. A lot of things. A lot of things. And I mean, but if there's nothing wrong if you want to have sex without emotion, that's great.
boy.
And if you want to have emotion without sex, it's great. If you want to combine the both,
You want to have,
fine.
sure.
Fine.
All right.
Could you sign your picture for me? I would be honored to frame that in my apartment.
Oh well, okay.
Wow. You signed many autographs?
Times are bad.
You signed many autographs, Bernie?
There are no heroes. What?
You signed many autographs?
Once in a while.
Once in a
I
while.
used to say no, but what people just ask.
Yeah, and Lil Jimmy is a big fan.
Oh, yeah.
You know.
Whatever.
Yeah. What? Did you write anything special like bang?
Just Bernie gets.
Just Bernie gets?
Yeah.
Best?
You see, guys
Thanks, Bernie.
are able to take out their aggression differently than women.
Of course.
Things like and it's a shame. There are some.
If you're getting
Well,
laid back in the
Nancy Grace,
day, I
she
don't
had,
think you would have
she
shot
had
those
grief,
4 youths.
tragedy.
Yeah.
Doesn't that-
Utes.
Anyway.
Bernie, thank you so much. You got your umbrella and your coat now?
I'm all set. I got all.
All right.
We'll see you after the holiday. Thanks for coming in.
Take care. We'll keep in touch, and good luck to you.
Bye, Bernie.
Take care. There he goes.
All right, there goes Bernie. And in honor of Bernie, a quick song.
Everyone has AIDS. AIDS, AIDS, AIDS. AIDS, 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 AIDS. Everyone has AIDS. And so this is the end of our story. And everyone is dead from AIDS. It took from me my best friend, my only true pal, my only bright star. Well, I'm gonna march on Washington, lead the fight and charge the brigades. There's a hero inside of all of us. I'll make them see everyone has AIDS. My father, AIDS. My sister, AIDS. My uncle and my cousin and her best friend. AIDS. The gays and the straights and the whites and the spades. Everyone has AIDS. My grandma and my dog are blue. The Pope has got it and so do you. Come on everybody, we got quilting to do. We're gonna break down these barricades. Everyone has AIDS, 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 AIDS.
All right. Bernie Getz. You're listening to Opie and Anthony.
All right. We got an ID.
That was great.
People suggesting maybe a date.
Who and who?
Patty. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Imagine Stalker Patty and Bernie going out for an evening. Him just rambling on, and her rambling on and on.
They would just both be talking about just talking.
Oh, not even hearing each other, not caring.
Andre.
Babbling.
Good morning, guys. How are you?
Pretty good, Andre.
Very
I
good.
don't really. That guy went on way too long, first of all. But anyway, hello, Care Bear.
Hi, sweetie. Thanks for calling the program. How are you?
I'm okay today. I just want to wish you guys a Merry Christmas. The show sounds like you have nothing left. You know, day before vacation. So
You're right.
I figured perfect time to say Merry Christmas. And to all the whack baggers on that stupid fucking website, this is really me. I have a screen name and they don't believe it's me. So I want to tell them that that is really me who is posting under that name.
Well, now he needs his little bit of fame. Look, you're already becoming affected.
No, it's not fame, but they
you
don't
were the
believe.
Frenchie guy that we didn't have to worry about, and now you're kind of getting caught up in the whole thing.
I don't think there's much to worry about. I post on the stupid message board, and I just want to confirm that is me, and that's all.
You were the star of the show yesterday, by the way. Andre.
Very funny.
What did you say?
You were the star of the show.
Oh, do you like the call?
Yeah, you were great. You were great.
I appreciate that, guys. I try to only call when there's something good to say, and that's how I do my business. So,
all right.
Okay, guys, have a good Christmas, and that's it. Care Bear, take care. Okay.
All right, my angel. Have a very safe and happy holiday.
All right, so yeah, that's whackbag.com. Also, opieanthony.net. they feel like they're not getting enough plugs lately.
Cringe Humor. Is it .com or .net? They were .net. They might be .com too. But they're
CringeHumor.net. All
Great
the message boards and everything associated with the show is up on OpieandAnthony.com, WowFans.com.
Oh yeah. My merchandise guy who sells his my merchandise off WowFans.com. Yeah.
Right.
Oh, is that the guy that?
Is that Paul?
Paul Field. Yes.
Oh,
he's
Paul. Yeah.
He's a sociopath.
The Bernie Getz of merchandising.
He is a kook.
Paul
he
likes
does a good
to send
job.
emails.
Yeah.
He's another one that likes to send a lot of emails.
I heard he's a little. Is that the guy that's a little difficult to dine with?
Well, we were in a sushi restaurant last night. It was packed, and I swear to God, all of a sudden, out of nowhere, he goes, "You know what I hate about black people?" As loud as he could.
Jesus.
And my brother, who could deal with just about anything, is like, "Will you shut the fuck up?"
Oh my God.
He's one of those guys. There's an honesty to him because he has no filter.
Really?
None.
He just doesn't get it.
None.
Sometimes you should keep your yap shut.
Absolutely. As soon as the thought forms, there's never a contemplation of should this come out of my mouth. It just
flies out.
Rolls out. It rolls out like a sneeze and a miscarriage. Before you can stop it, there's all your plans on the linoleum.
Oh my God. Hey, Randy, what's up?
Hey, how you doing? I'm a new listener.
All right.
Hey, good.
And I just want to say your show is great.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Did you start listening today?
No, I listen
Obviously
on the
not.
free play.
Okay, good.
Oh
good.
yeah.
And I'm hooked.
Thank you.
Did you know who Bernie Getz was?
Yeah, he did a bang up show, man. Tell you what.
All right. Thank you, Randy.
Thank you very much. Merry Christmas, guys.
Take care, Randy.
Cool.
Later.
Let's go to Nashville and talk to Andy. Andy, what's up?
Hey, good morning, everybody.
Morning.
Morning.
Hey, just wanted to say Merry Christmas to you guys. And, you brought it up last week about putting up the nativity scenes to kind of piss off all the Muslims and everybody. I've been looking everywhere to buy nativity scenes. Oh, yeah, for me, my family, everybody. Just put them up just to piss everybody off. Hey, good morning, little Jimmy.
Good morning, fella, and I couldn't agree more.
Hey, I was going to ask, you were talking a few weeks back about you had a cyst at the bottom of your back?
Yes.
Oh, man, those things are horrible. Do you know what that is?
Yes, I had a doctor look at it while we were at YSP in Philly one time, and he said it was nothing. It was just a little bit of fatty tissue. It has not gotten bigger. It's nothing.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Man, if it's a palonidal cyst, those things are the worst. You can't walk, you can't sit, you can't stand. It's great.
Oh, it doesn't hurt at all.
Not yet, but it will. It'll blow up and be really nasty, and when it pops, that's the good stuff. It's brown and slippery, nasty. It smells worse than Voss's ear.
Oh, my God.
God.
I'm serious.
Disgusting.
Hey, good to finally talk to you guys. I'm punching out.
All right, Andy, thank you. Thank you very much.
One of those tailbone cysts?
You know,
No, it's off to the right, though. It doesn't hurt.
remember we were talking about Club Soda Kenny? He's going to be on, well, he is on. It debuted, I guess, last night.
Oh,
on HBO.
Inside the NFL. We got the audio of it. I don't know if it'll make sense on the radio, but we could try.
Hey, Bernie didn't. We put that on.
Yeah, that's true. Club Soda Kenny is dressed as a very, very, very tall elf.
Dressed like an elf.
And
Were there midgets in the scene?
Yeah, two midgets and Club Soda Kenny, all 6'5" of them,
Oh, that's
all in the
funny.
same outfits, tights, goofy little elf hats and stuff.
Kenny should have asked his co-starring midgets if they want to have sex with a porn star.
Not a bad idea. We're still trying to get that done, right?
Imagine sitting here in the studio and watching that happen.
And our friend Jim Florentine, he's doing this piece where he's Santa giving out gifts to some of the people in the NFL, and Kenny's helping by making comments and stuff.
In his
He
inimitable
sounds
style.
Ridiculous.
Because he's retarded.
Yes. So you want to try the audio, see if it works?
Give it a listen.
Inside the NFL on HBO. It's going to run all weekend long, obviously. Okay.
Let's hear.
Oh, hey, guys. Well, it's that time of the year again where we're getting ready for our big night, but we can't forget our friends in the NFL. Hey, Clubby, where'd you get that snow cone from?
I made it outside. Yellow's my favorite flavor.
Andy Reid said he's going to wear tights if Terrell Owens scores 15 touchdowns. Well, he's going to need these then. 8-minute abs, an Atkins diet book, and let me see, and a bra for his man boobs. Speaking of T.O., check this out. Concrete sneakers so we can stop those stupid dances in the end zone. Dude, it's a football game, not Saturday Night Fever.
I'm afraid to ask what this big box of tissues is for.
No, it's not for that. It's for Dick Vermeil, so he has something to cry in. It's just a game.
I love the guy.
Let it go.
Oh, hi, Mrs.
Claus.
Hi, boys. Would any of you guys like to try some brownies?
No. Don't eat those. Those are special brownies I made for Ricky Williams. I also got him a subscription to High Times magazine and a game Monopoly so he could pretend he has money again.
Hey, boys. Mistletoe.
Since most NFL players don't read in college, I figured some would like to start now. For Vinny Testaverde, I got him Keyshawn Johnson's book, Just Give Me the Damn Ball. And for Keyshawn Johnson, I got him Vinny Testaverde's new book, I Can't Seem to Get You the Damn Ball.
Santa, is this for the Giambi family?
No, we're doing baseball players tomorrow. It's Botox. So John Gruden can stop making those ridiculous faces. You're a football coach, not Jim Carrey.
You're funny, Santa. Hey, Santa, what's this lead pipe for? Is Tanya Harding skating again?
No, that's for Dan Marino. Peyton Manning's knocking on the door. Hey, Dan, 2 words for you. Jeff Gillooly. This is a special gift for Jamal Lewis for when he goes to prison. Soap on a rope. I hope he doesn't fumble this in the shower.
That's a good one, Santa. Oh, that's so funny, Santa. I can't believe that one.
We have time for one more gift. This last gift is very special to me because I've known this player. He's one of my favorite players of all time. What the hell's going on here?
Yeah, this is him, and here's all the stolen merch from the mall. Take him out of here. These mall Santas are all the same.
You better come with me.
What? I'll see you guys in 5 to 10 years. Back to you guys. Hey, wait, get me that soap on the rope. I'm going to need that.
There you have it, Jim Florentine and Club Soda Kenny.
There are a couple of NFL gifts that Jim forgot, and I am hurt and upset that he did not remember them.
Oh.
He forgot to mention a scope for Ray Caruth's rifle, so she can't actually make the 911 call. Sneakers for Darryl Stingley, and some better DNA for Doug Flutie.
Oh, my God. Oh. With that, let's go to Club Soda Kenny.
Good morning, everyone.
Who, in my opinion, was the star of the piece.
Well, thank you very much. You are my biggest fan.
Great job.
Stole the
Thank
show.
you. And I am happy to hear that you survived Bernie Getz.
Oh, he was great.
Yeah, it was very compelling. I was listening all morning.
You were, huh? You had nothing better to do, obviously.
No, I'm actually preparing. I have a big day planned today.
Oh, really? What's that?
Well, in a short time, I'm going to meet with superstar Jim Norton, and we will prepare for the event of the year, which is at the downtown tonight.
In Farmingdale, we're all going.
Oh, thank you. It's going to be great to see you guys.
Yeah, we're all going to see Jim Norton tonight at the downtown in Farmingdale. Not many tickets available.
Now, there were 20 as of yesterday, so we may be clean, as they say. It's clean.
Clean.
All right,
Yeah,
Kenny.
that's the only thing that's going to be clean.
Ha ha.
Kenny, now.
Well, Kenny, I just want to wish you a very Merry Christmas, and you did a great job on HBO, and we'll see you tonight, I guess, right?
Well, thank you. I'm glad that you liked it because, you know, you guys are an inspiration to me.
Very good.
I'll see you at 11:30 this morning, Kenny.
Okay, sweetie.
Drive safe.
Okay, thank you.
Thank
See
you.
See you later at the downtown.
Bye,
All right.
Pumpkin.
Yeah, you'll see Kenny at the downtown if you got tickets for the show.
Yeah, I'm going right out after the
Earl,
show.
you missed Bernie Getz.
Why didn't you come in for Bernie? What's
Earl.
wrong with you?
You should have come in for Bernie Getz.
I'm sorry, guys.
Wouldn't that be great, having Bernie in here with a black gentleman?
All I wanted was to get a photo with Earl and Bernie. I thought that would be hilarious. But then people in Earl's community probably would have been very upset with you.
You could have staged something where, he's handing you $5 and you're laughing about it. You know? Or you have your hand out like you want it, and he's reaching into his pants, grabbing the gun. Sure.
Holding a screwdriver.
And then he hears your Black Rock Coalition idea and shoots himself.
Earl, how are you?
Can't hang with a comedian. I'm not going to even try.
Where's your headphones, Earl? All right, no
Okay.
big deal.
How is it over there at NEW?
Quiet.
Hey, thanks for that tape, by the way.
I did not. I swear, it was as Christ is my witness. I have nothing to do with that.
Oh,
With
no.
what, the
Nothing.
Frankie Blue tape that you handed me personally?
No, you're
In the middle of the night when no one was looking?
You're an awful human being. You know that.
Earl had nothing to do with the Frankie Blue tape.
Of course not.
Aside from the fact that you ran the board, right?
Anthony, why are you winking as you say that?
I know.
What were you thinking as that was happening?
It was over. That's all I was thinking.
Why didn't you say to him? Did you say something like during commercials or something and say, "Hey, maybe you're a little too intoxicated to be on the air"?
I have no response to that. I have no comment.
No comment.
He's so shy.
He is a typical Viacom employee.
Yeah, what are you gonna do? Cut your two? Yeah, you like Dana McClintock. Ugh. Bland douche.
Anything, Earl? Can you contribute anything to this program by telling us what was going on?
Absolutely nothing. I got nothing.
You don't want to talk about
no.
The drunk was he indeed drunk?
No comment.
God, we got more info from Bernie Getz, and he shot four guys.
Had he been drinking at the Christmas party? Were you at the Christmas party?
There was a party earlier. Yes.
Oh, and was he drinking at that party?
I don't know. Quite honestly,
you don't know.
I honestly don't know.
No.
I think he was popping something.
What was the argument about?
Opinion, anyway,
between him and the
that I don't know. I swear to God, I don't know.
Did she walk out crying?
I don't know that either.
What do you mean?
Do you know anything?
No, I don't. I'm being honest. I don't know anything. I'm telling you.
Isolate that.
I'm being honest. I don't know anything. Nothing.
No.
Don't know what the argument was about.
No, I have no idea what happened.
Okay,
with
you were in there. You were working the board. Who finally took him off the air?
I think he actually pulled himself.
Now stop. You're not being honest.
No, I am being honest.
Why did he pull himself?
One minute he was there, 1 minute he was gone. And that's all I know.
No one came in during that time?
No.
It's not what we heard.
Did you ask Bernie for $5? No?
No.
Why did you come in to meet Bernie Getz?
Do you have a personal problem with Bernie because
no,
he's
I
four
don't.
black guys?
No, I don't. Honestly, I think
four potential audience members of the Black Rock Coalition program.
No, honestly, my feelings on Bernie then were the same as they were. You know what? If they tried to rob him, they got what was coming to them.
All right.
All right.
Earl's taking a stand.
I'll say he
What
is.
a controversial stand he's taking.
That's right.
All right,
Don't
Earl.
give us any information what happened with Frankie.
Earl, another great appearance. Thank you.
Earl, great. I heard Earl treated Opie finally to lunch or dinner. Was it? What was it?
Not really.
And Earl finally fessed up.
What'd you treat him to, Earl?
I didn't treat anybody.
You took Ope to dinner, didn't you?
No.
When I didn't have money, I was telling these guys. So you had to
I coughed up some. I always offer money. Always. Always.
The prostitutes, maybe.
Always.
Yes.
I've never seen you offer money at any of the dinners. It's usually everyone else digging in or someone pulling out a credit card.
I always put money on the
Ben told me you had a burger and a bunch of sodas one day and just paid for the burger without the tax or any of the sodas.
No, that's not. I always overpay.
No, you
always
don't. Not. Come on.
I'm not. Okay.
Look at him. He's
Goodbye, everybody. Goodbye, everybody.
Oh,
wait,
Earl. Earl. Come on, Earl.
He's leaving.
He's black and Jewish. Come on, Earl. Sammy Davis.
I can't believe he walked out.
I can. He has a good jawline, though.
That was a fast appearance for Earl.
I'll say.
And now this. There you have it, Anthony. We just want to go home.
We're back?
Yeah, that was just a quick little
Oh,
thing.
we can't be selfish.
Huh?
We can't be selfish. We gotta wait. Wait until the show is over.
Yep.
What are you talking about?
And we go. I was dependent on Earl for some fascinating radio, and he walked out. He actually left the studio.
Goodbye.
He's got his head down and everything.
Bye-bye. I'm not coming in.
Goodbye.
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 No?
Yuck.
Give us no information on the Frankie Blue situation.
Who's on the hotline?
It's another person from Fat Albert, but I didn't think you wanted to do it.
Uh-oh.
All right, yeah, we'll talk.
All right.
What else are we going to do? Just,
Daniel Ramirez.
Yeah. Hi, how are you? What?
Opie.
Oh, good. No.
Opie.
You have to plunk it down.
Oh. Well, why are they taking so long?
Danny.
Oh, all right, here we go. Hello?
Hello?
Hello.
Hi.
Hi, how are you?
Good. How are you?
Good. Waking up. I'm in LA time, so it's 6:45 here.
Oh, okay.
A little early, right?
Makes her sound sexy.
Yeah.
So you're in the new Fat Albert movie, huh?
Yeah. I play the character of Lori.
Lori, yes.
She's the girl he falls in love with.
Right.
Are you the one he comes out of the television to meet?
Well, actually, that's my baby sister.
Oh, okay.
He comes out of the television to help her because she's crying. She has a problem. She has like very low self-esteem. She's not confident. And then when he's out, then we meet because I live in the same house.
Right, and then you meet and you fall for him?
Yeah, well, he falls for me first.
Right. And you
And
just
then-
find him annoying?
Well, no, not at all. She finds him annoying, but I really like his company. He's genuinely a nice guy, so.
Yeah, and she's not put off by his size? Your
No, but see,
character?
the thing is, like, when he approaches me, he's so sincere and so honest, and my character, like, the problem that she has is that, she grew up in a home, in a foster home.
Uh-huh.
So I was kind of like
Foundling.
adopted because my parents were alcoholics. So I don't have like I don't want to get close to anyone. I have kind of like a fear of
Yeah. I don't know where that came from. Sorry.
That's okay.
So you because Keenan called in and he said that it was really hard for him to like relate because he didn't think that you liked him because he was so fat in the movie.
You know what? Keenan is the first day I met Keenan, I fell in love with him. So I don't know what he's talking about.
No, just that he said that he thought that you like would only see fat when you saw him, and it was kind of hard. He was saying to do certain scenes just because he felt that you were kind of judging him because he was so fat, and that there was something with the director where you had said something about not wanting to work with somebody so fat.
No.
I'm being honest. I don't know anything.
Wow, that's what he was saying.
No, he didn't say that.
He called in a little while ago. He was actually
Yeah,
very nice.
We were
Really?
Yeah, he was really nice though.
No.
No,
I didn't feel that way. That's crazy.
Because we were just asking him pretty much questions about you.
Now, let me tell you something.
Because you're very attractive.
Oh,
and,
thank you.
and
Beautiful. You're stunning. You really are. It's obvious you wouldn't go out with any fat guys.
Oh, that's not true.
No?
Well, see, the thing is, like, I have one thing that I have to have, and that's, like, you just have to be cool. I think that's well, for me, that's kind of like what I can relate to my character about liking Fat Albert, because he's just cool. He's laid back. He's confident.
Fat Albert is cool?
He's confident.
You see what he wears?
Okay, see, but you have to go see the movie.
Stupid red sweatshirt.
Have you seen the movie yet?
No,
we gotta see it. It's not out till
Well,
Christmas.
you have to go see the movie, because the thing is,
Is it believable that you fall in love with the fat guy?
well, the thing is, like, he's so cool. He really is. It's like, and he's so confident. To me, it's like, I think any girl really finds that attractive.
Yeah.
He doesn't care about his size. He doesn't care that people are looking at him. Now, I know at the beginning, I think when I first meet him, I'm kind of leery, like, you know, what's going on? I don't know what's going on with these guys. But then it's like, you know, I see him at a party, and I see him, like, just at the track meet, and it's in different occasions.
Uh-huh.
He
At the
kind of-
track meet?
Yeah, he runs.
Fat Albert runs?
Okay, not only does Fat Albert run, but Fat Albert, like,
That's funny, actually. I would love to see that.
dances. Fat Albert raps. This is the new and improved Fat Albert.
I have a question for you though. Why is this film have an R rating?
Why is this what?
Have an R rating.
Why isn't it an R rating?
No. Why does the film have an R rating? It's rated R. I'm saying, why is it rated R?
Too many kisses going on between Fat Albert and Lori. Nah, I'm kidding.
Oh.
So what happens at the end? You guys, I guess you don't want to give away the ending.
I don't want to give away the ending.
I bet you fall in love with
Let's just say
Fat
that something
Albert.
happens between us. I end up getting really upset, and then things kind of work out by the end. But the reality of things, not everything can go my way.
You've worked a lot this year. We're looking at your filmography. You've had obviously a great year. And in She Hates Me, it said you played the character of Alex Guerrero. You played a lesbian. How was that?
How was that?
Well, like did you have any? I haven't seen the film. Did you do any like kissing with another girl? Was that awkward or comfortable?
Oh, well, I wasn't awkward. I'm an actress, so it was cool.
That must have
But
been.
you know what? I played against my girlfriend was
played by Kerry Washington.
Who's
She
that?
was in Ray.
Oh yeah. Mhm.
Yeah, and she was just lovely. She was lovely. We all kind of got really comfortable with each other. But you know, it's like as an actor, you have to do certain things, and you just want to show range. Like I can do this, and then I can turn around and do something.
No, it's actually hard. I've done some acting, and it's very difficult. I did a film with a guy like this guy Ben Sparks, and he wanted it to be like a gay thing. I just couldn't go through with it and do it.
Really, you couldn't do it?
Nah, I mean, and I know that's a limitation
Well,
on my
you
acting.
getting paid.
What's that? Oh yeah, I was getting paid, but I just couldn't do it.
Hey,
You were what?
Who were you in Buffy?
Oh, I was one of the potential slayers.
Really?
Yeah.
I think I saw those episodes.
Did you really?
Yeah.
I was in the final episodes.
Right.
Before the show ended, and yeah, I kicked some butt in Buffy. I like that. I like that character.
How long have you been acting? Because we see from a lot of stuff in 2003, 2004. Did you just start, or did we only have a piece of your resume?
Well, you know, I think things that people really would recognize. I think in the past 2 years, but I've been acting. My first job was when I was 16, back in like '96. I was in Subway Stories. I don't know if you remember that. Spike Lee directed that, and Rosie Perez produced for HBO.
Yeah, no.
No, you didn't see that.
I was busy that
You didn't
night.
catch that.
I like.
You need to catch up with my work, man.
You ever see Fearless with Rosie Perez when her and Jeff Bridges survived the plane crash together?
Fearless?
It's
No,
called
I didn't.
Fearless. They survive a plane crash.
That was a great film, actually.
Yeah, and they
Really?
how it affects them. Yeah, it's a great flick by
Yeah, you
Rosie
should
Perez.
check that out. It was really good.
Rose is great. She has a play out now.
What's it called?
I can't remember right now, but I know she has a play.
She has a play.
You know the comedian?
It's supposed to be interesting and funny, so.
You ever hear the comedian Donkey Sausage, who like is famous for the Rosie Perez impression?
No.
She's actually all right. Well,
She does a great Rosie Perez.
Yeah, she
Do
does.
you have a Rosie Perez impression?
Well, I don't. She's not here, but she's a comedian.
Do you do any impressions?
No, I do my impression pretty good.
You just do you?
All right. Well, Fat Albert opens
Christmas Day.
Christmas Day.
Christmas Day. Yeah, it's a family
When
movie.
all the reviewers
fun,
will be opening
cute,
up
it's
presents,
loving.
obviously. What?
I said it's a family movie. It's fun. It's,
Right.
Yeah.
it's loving. Go see it. Check it out.
Well, good luck. I
I'm
hope
in
I
it.
hope it does well for you.
Thank you so much.
Okay, thank you, Daniel.
Bye-bye.
Bye. Have a good morning.
Bye.
Merry Christmas, all right?
You too. Bye bye.
Oh, Daniel.
Yeah.
All right. Let's play, what do we learn on the
Oh,
Open
you
Anthony
nailed her.
program? What a mess today.
You nailed her.
Chief from New York, I learned that Bernard Getz is actually a better guest than Black Girl. Cody from Buffalo, I learned, thank
tells
God,
the story.
for AIDS. Chief also learned, wow, Earl, you suck. Bring Bernie back in. Sorry about that. Tommy from Staten Island. Today I learned Earl gave O&A a tape for Christmas. Al Mack from Clifton. Today I learned that the craziest people in the city come from Brooklyn. Doug from Arizona, I learned that AIDS was the best solution for street crime.
Who knew?
Al Mack again. Today I learned that speed typing is more skillful than shooting. Yeah, that was one of the many weird things he said, right?
Yes, shooting like typing. I'm going to have to listen to the replay because he had quite a few wacky theories, didn't he? Wacky analogies.
We missed her. Okay. Adrian, what's up?
Hey guys. Hey Snookums.
Hi, Adrian. Thanks for calling in.
Hey, today I learned that when Bernie was on, well, he did okay. I mean, he gave it a nice shot. And that O&A, you know, next week when you guys come back today, I think you guys went out with a bang.
Yeah, we went out with a bang today. All right, thank you. Let's go to Tony in Philly. Tony, what's up?
What have you done? What have we done to deserve this? Even though we played Godfather to your first bastard children on the air. Oh, you brought Bernie Getz into our bedroom where my wife sleeps, where my children play with their toys.
I love you, Bernie, from your grandson, Daryl.
Merry Christmas, guys. You suck.
All right.
You know what? We really enjoyed Bernie Getz today.
He was great.
I thought it was hysterical. He's out of his mind.
Let's go to Sean with the J. What's up, Sean with the J?
Hey, I learned Jim Norton's going to be at the downtown tonight.
Thank you, Sean.
Yes, I'm going down there to see Mr. Norton myself.
Yeah,
Hope you have tickets. LOL.
We'll all be heading down to the downtown tonight to see Jimmy Norton.
Oh, 30?
Merry Christmas.
All right, let's go to Rich from Philly.
Yo, guys, I learned that Doug Flutie needs better DNA for Christmas.
Oh, yeah, that came out of right field. That was very good. Rob on Long Island. Rob, what's up?
Hey, guys, what's going on?
Hey.
Hi, Rob.
Me on the program today.
Yeah, I learned that Mike Tyson, if he's not punching you in the face or fucking you in the mouth, he ain't that bad of a guy.
There you go. I did learn that. I forgot about that.
Handy information.
All right, I guess we're out of here. Merry Christmas to you. And
Merry
yours.
Christmas.
We'll see you Monday live.
Bye.
That's it. I'm out of here. Unleash the power of XM performance in your home. Coming this holiday season, you can enjoy the best radio experience in your home from a component-style tuner that delivers XM's highest quality sound. Introducing the Polk XRT12 XM Reference Tuner, the world's first component XM tuner. Discover the full sonic potential of XM satellite radio in your home. Plus, add it to your family plan. You can add up to 4 additional XM radios for only $6.99 a month per radio. Go to xmradio.com for more details.
Time is running out for you to win the world's first portable satellite radio, the Delphi XM MiFi. To enter, just sign up for one of these great XM services on xmradio.com. High Voltage, featuring Opie and Anthony, Playboy Radio, or XM Radio Online. A new winner will be selected each week from all premium subscribers now through the end of the year. No purchase necessary. Must be legal U.S. resident 18 or older. Official rules and complete entry and price details at xmradio.com. Now through December 31st, 04. Void where prohibited.
What else is going on? What about what were you tell me? What were you doing in the motherfucker set? Since the shit just hit you. What about the 70s? Cause this damn sure ain't Ricky Lake. So what about the 70s? And when people started growing their hair and what do you want to know about the 70s? 70s was a cool time, I think. 70s, I mean, I was a young boy, so, you know, going through my trials, my tribulations, but I think they were cool. I think people were together at that time. You know, you got together, had your little drink on, you could party like a motherfucker, chill, you know, everybody had this shit. Now everybody got an attitude. Nobody don't really respect nobody. You know, you get on the dance floor, you scared to bump into a motherfucker if your shit too... You can have your motherfucker dance on, bump into the wrong motherfucker. Bow, excuse me, Slim. No, nigga, bitch, forgot my Big Mac. Now you bumped into the... nigga.
100 channels of crystal clear digital audio. XM satellite radio. Radio to the power of X.
The Opie and Anthony Show. XM 202.